You gotta love that hard beat there at the end. Shit, where the fuck is my stuff? Hi! Hello, welcome! My fucking camera. All my stuff is all over the place. This isn't where it normally is, because I was moving my monitor around yesterday all over the place, trying to, get things set up for my Switch so that I could play Mario Kart. Usually if the camera was off, it's because Barry would have gotten up on the back of my monitor stand and fucked around a little bit, but I can't stick it on him. Can't blame him. Okay, well the queue is open and there's no one in it, so I guess I'm playing by myself. Solo run! Ripper Tips, hello, let's see who's here. On the YouTube side, Jesse Boy, Samargasaurus. I almost said Smegmasaurus. That is not at all what we're going for. Eugene, Ripper Tips. Let's see who's here. Only time you hear that song? Oh. Archivist, hello. But Glorious Horrors, wait, oh, we can only wonder. Let's see here. Over on the Twitch side, Colmadre, Dream, Commissar Free, Big Octorok. God, not the big one. Hello. Join the queue in a bit. You're in a War Thunder game? Oh, nice. Dissimule, Falconeer, hello. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Please, you guys tell me it's Wednesday, and then I'm not severely off on my days. I think I'm starting to get it back. I think, oddly enough, I think that Star Fox was like kind of therapeutic for me. You finally finished a bear of a project? Nice. What'd you finish? Pray tell, what project was it? Did you guys, I realized that my mic was open during the like interlude, the starting soon thing, and I like sat down with a fucking Baja Blast and just cracked open a cold one. I was like, oh, they probably heard that. That's weird, Shovel Enjoyer. See that teaser for Helldivers 2? Is it something about killing a teddy bear? I heard something. I didn't see it, though. War Thunder is a security risk. That's not what I mean to be doing. Hang on, 2 seconds. This is gonna drive me fucking crazy. Shaboop. Okay. All my stuff is arranged wrong because I was fucking around with it trying to, Oh, we're going to the void? What? God damn it. God fucking damn it, Helldivers. Kind of interested in that. Those bastards. Commissar, Shovel Enjoyer, and Waxo, you guys are up first. You're on vacation away from your Xbox, halfway across the country. Oh shit, that's fair. Oh, hey, Saurus. Don't worry about it. If you're on Heresy, I'm totally down to play Heresy. I don't give a fuck. I do Auric as like my default because that's just what I go to whenever like I'm not thinking about it, but I'm totally down to clown on any difficulty. Hello, Recon. The void at this point has eaten 12 planets. No worries, Mule. I'm still loading. I haven't played anything on Steam in almost like a week. Hello, Octorok. Okay, Commissar Free, Shovel Enjoyer, and Waxo. Give me a second. There's the friend code. Okay. One friend code beamed. Let's see if we can do it on the Twitch side. Two friend codes beamed. Yeah, we're good. Codes have been pinned on both sides, so yeah, Commissar Free, Shovel Enjoyer, and Waxo, you guys hit me up. Evan, thanks so much for renewing your YouTube channel membership. Hard for you. Walmart security is here. Holy shit, everybody run. Aw, Evan, thanks so much for the support for 14 months. Shablam! Thanks, you're awesome. Sorry, I had to use my inhaler before I started, so now I'm like coughing. Yeah, it's Mario Kart. Got another question in it? You know, is banned? Oh, you know, it's banned to invent technology, but is it banned to modify tech? No, and also, I mean, it kind of depends on who you are and how okay you are with pushing the envelope and how well you can get away with things because you're a high-ranking person, even on inventing technology. Jesse boy, sounds good. No, Nurgle doesn't have me. It's just my, everything feels... I have done the ransacked routes mission. Is that the event? Is that the current event? Pretty sure it's gonna be cultists or the void. It's definitely Illuminate. You're fine, Waxo. Q is really small right now. I'm not super worried. Yeah, that's true. All the smoke and everything, I'm sure, isn't helping. Yeah, Eugene. I finished it. Pretty sure. Yeah, I finished it. But if you guys still need event missions, I'm more than happy to run them. I love not healing myself in games. That's dumb. Healing yourself is what dumb people do. Fighting squids. Void update in 40k Warbond is dropping on the same day. Ah, interesting. I was wondering if they'd do that. I wonder. God damn it. When does that happen? Do I have time to make a speculation video? Yeah, we're safe. It was actually a good thing that I ended up not streaming on Saturday. I don't know. I was just like getting a feeling. I was like, I don't think I'm feeling this today. And around the time that would have been like smack in the middle of the stream for a Saturday stream, that's whenever shit started going down. And when we started getting emergency notifications, like constantly, saying that there's a fire in our city, a very big wildfire pushed into the city. And, we live in an urban part of the city. We do not live on the outskirts. We are not in like, you know, the borderline of rural or anything like that. We are in the fucking city. And, the level 3 evac zone ended just a few blocks from our house. So we were kind of shitting bricks and like, you know, prepping things because like essentially it only took probably like 15-30 minutes from around the first time like a emergency notification went out to it escalating to be just like the evac zone being just a couple blocks from us. So we were prepping, we were getting ready. I thought for sure that we were going to have to be like leaving the house and getting an evac order. And I didn't think there was any like, you know, like danger of anything actually happening. Valence Crow, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. But, you know, I figured that there was a decent chance that our area would at least be evacuated, if for nothing else, and possibly, you know, like having space for officials and stuff like that, to do whatever the fuck they need to do to, like, get everything under control. Thankfully, everything apparently they've made really good progress on containing everything. That's the most recent update I've heard. So, yeah, it's, It was a crazy day. I'm glad I didn't end up streaming, but, Archivist, the city that I'm in, right now, they're sitting in almost 1,000 homes lost. It's pretty bad. Things are a bit bleak in this neck of the woods, but, you know, it's gonna be okay. Hopefully everybody got out, and everything is okay. So, you know, all in all, I think it probably could have been much, much, much worse, but, yeah. Have you have a pool? Have you ever seen a heli fill up with her? No, No, but I do know that there are some like small ponds that are around the area where the fire itself was happening, and like apparently, so not just helicopters, the actual planes, like the fucking skill of those like water like fire water aircraft pilots is just fucking crazy. It's like genuinely mind-blowing for people to be taking airplanes and dipping them and like being able to do like a water pickup on what is effectively like these fucking ponds. Like it's not even a lake. And just like pulling from anywhere they could nearby just to like, you know, throw as much water onto stuff as fast as possible. Hello, Wolf Joke. When did bolters get invented? I don't know. This is your first Auric? You'll be fine. Yeah, take that, Mother Nature. We're gonna use man-made ponds and dump it on you, bitch. For sure. The planes are usually old and not meant for that short of landing. Yeah, no. Huge props to like the, you know, the aircraft, pilots, the firefighters, everything, because like this was just like a massive, so essentially there were 3 fires, kind of all in the same sort of general area that kind of all were converging towards each other. It's a very bad situation. It probably couldn't have been any worse in terms of like, you know, what the weather was doing that day and everything, and just the conditions for this to have happened. But I mean, we're only what, 4 days into it, and they're already like getting heavy containment on it. So fucking miracle workers, dude. Fucking miracle workers. Hey, Babonian! Do I have a favorite type of dreadnought? Ones that fall through stairs and then are like, brother, I have fallen and I can't get up. That shit's funny. There's been a lot of cooperation. I'm pretty sure that they had some Californian, like, essentially, you know, really experienced firefighting team from California come up. They kind of took over the whole like containment operation. I wouldn't be surprised if they were the people who handled the bulk of the Palisades fire up in California a couple of years ago. And then also just like around town, like even though everything's kind of awful and everybody would have every right to like be a massive dick and just like stressed out and be acting out on that all the time. People have been just like, anytime we've gone out, people have just been like, you know, delightful. People are just, you know, trying to be nice and like make each other laugh if they can and stuff like that, and talk to each other. Just like, you know, you can tell they're fucking strangers. Yeah, it's been nice. I've had a little bit of faith in humanity restored. And also like, you know, things obviously have been like a really shitty couple weeks for us, just like personally, but you know, what the fuck? Get that guy in the goddamn Olympics. I have never seen a heretic make a jump like that. He's doing it again. That man is an actual athlete. What was I saying? Oh, you know, just like, I don't know. I feel like I've turned some kind of corner a little bit, and I'm feeling better in general. You're gonna lurk for a bit? Hell yeah, Rob. You feel free to lurk as much as you want. I'm not a cop. I'm not gonna tell you that you are required to come participate and play a Havoc level 40. Wouldn't that be funny though if I was like, all right, if you want to lurk, you gotta come do a Havoc 40 first. Weak as hell. And Nurgle blessed to see. I'm not gonna make anybody do. I don't even have Havoc 40. I have like Havoc 22. I have Havoc baby mode. I have Havoc Wawa Baba. Oh shit. All right, this isn't good. Dude, that fucking trapper yanked you too. I would have picked you up in the net. I thought you were just laying down next to me. Oh, okay. Oh no. Well, that was a terrible time to set on fire. You haven't done a single Havoc? Honestly, Ripper Tips is not as scary as it sounds like, or well, like the YouTube videos and live streams and stuff usually make it out to be. If you start Havoc on like Havoc 1, it's really chill. It's super easy. Just do a collab with Reginald. I don't want Reginald to ban me from ever returning ever again. I don't think I could hang. Sly, all I read was always love a good yank. That's fair, River. If you ever want to play Havoc, the invitation is always open. No, I know what you were trying to say, you sicko, Sly. He does Havoc 40s with his viewers and loses more than he wins. Oh, okay. Oh, he could probably put up with me then. This is Reginald. He's played with, you know, all manner of people across this community and found himself in situations he'd rather not be in. But does he have the stamina to put up with Joe Plays games? Probably not. Hardest part about Havoc is navigating the UI. That honestly isn't wrong. We have similar flavors of Tism. Does he also, like, sit and read? Oh, fucking god damn it, there's no medic. Fuck this event. How difficult would it be to convince the entire Imperium the God Emperor is speaking through you and have people actually listen to you with the same respect? Well, do you know, Recon, how the Sisters of Battle came into being? Because believe it or not, that's exactly how it happened. Also, thank you for the sim. I'm gonna teach him Mario Kart. You just drive and you curse a lot. It's the two main features of playing Mario Kart. Hello, Shadow Dragon. Mr. Fire Souls, you're in the queue. Let's see, on deck after this one, we have Teak Orange, Dissimule, and Eugene Oliveros over on YouTube. You're playing the event as Psyker, not so much Gunlugger Ogren? I just don't like playing Ogren. Now I know why always women are bossing me around. You love it even more? You're welcome. Glad to be of help on why women are always telling you to do things. Why is this bitch always telling me something? I don't want to think about everything. We're playing big guys, so Ogrins are your favorite. That's fair. I'm just really bad with Ogrins. The hitbox for them is so fucking big, I cannot dodge with them effectively, and that is probably 90% of how I play these damn games. It's like asking me to play with an arm missing. Do you like the shock mall? I also like the shock mall. Oh, Ogren team for me? I love when other people play Ogren. I don't know what launched me in the air there. I just went fucking ice skating. Mom strength? Carrying the mission. But if you were good at the game, it would have been like 15 minutes. Strength of a 1600 hour casual? That's okay, half gnome. I'm an 1800 hour casual. I have no excuse for myself. This is like literally my job. Somehow, still bad. Info contacts this ready that mentioned the green slime guy or someone less wild. We're talking about Reginald. The only Reginald I know that makes Darktide content. Creed Gaming. Unfortunately, my bot, I keep fucking forgetting to fix the bot, giving the YouTube link, or giving the Discord link on the YouTube side. Give me 2 seconds here, and I will factory direct that to you. Thanks, Sai, for pulling that. Oh god, there's a big angry man here. Thank you! Oh, that guy took a while to die. That little boy was full of blood. Oh my god. Getting to see what internet people you follow actually know each other. I've never really spoken with Reginald very much. It's been very much in passing. Here's the thing. Joe's a fucking introvert and she's terrified of people in real life. I don't know how I've managed to get here doing this with you guys, and I'm like chill and fine. I'm like genuinely not having a panic attack every time I live stream, even though, well, it was whenever I first started. It's absolutely fucking terrifying. But I mean, I guess you do anything long enough and it becomes normal. But let me tell you, imposter syndrome, it's a bitch. And so I don't know. I'm just very shy. Meeting new people is difficult for me. Very much an introvert, and kind of stuck in a corner here. Damn it! How do you join the Discord? You're fine. It's not you. It's the link thing. Good night, Ozzy. I'm doing good, Goober. I'm doing a lot better than I have been. What am I doing? Discord. That's what I'm doing. Hang on. Hang on. I'm dead. Doesn't even matter anymore. But I do know Mystery and I know Jeff. Yeah, I talked to the other creators, some of them. I'm just very shy. Remember when your friend made fun of you because you went to 2 different menus to get to your skill tree instead of just pressing the button that brings you to the loadout screen? I still do that. I still fucking do that. Hello, Migs. Big Lives Crow, hello. You shy too? That's okay. I was gonna say dozens. Honestly, there's a lot of us in like nerd, you know, video game nerd culture, social groups. We're kind of a spooked bunch. We're like a wild deer. You gotta like put some corn in your hand and like cup it and be like calm. No sudden movements. If you're gonna talk softly, which I never do. Recon just taught you a thing or two? Hell yeah. Your fight is not dead. Clicked and seeing? Seeing. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm on fire. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Gentlemen. I don't want to be on fire anymore. Fuck. Oh, that's fair. Hotkeys probably are more important on controller. That makes sense. Sudden movements are your default. Half Gnome's just out here always flailing around. He's like a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Oh my god, maybe Half Gnome is a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Half Gnome, are you a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man? I just like saying that. You're a living shitpost. Ah, I see. A man after my own heart. I too am a living shitpost. Okay, I'm just gonna really quickly here. Right, there are no fucking pickups. God damn it. Didn't learn this until recently. There's apparently a psyker build that turns you into reusable. Oh yeah, the crystalline will psyker. But thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You can avoid losing runes if the blast kills an elite. Yeah, it's not easy. Not a recommended build. I can't wait for Darktide to advance the story, I say from my padded room while bound in my straitjacket. Are you me? I think you may be me. Topic: Counter-Strike players are a menace with their custom keybinds. One pro used left click for forward and arrow keys or something to aim. Did someone dare him to do that? Why would you do that? Why would anyone do that? Migs, I am totally down for whatever. I myself have finished the event. But I'm totally down to run it if you guys need it. You play this game, you don't know the lore? That's okay. I figured out the lore so that you don't have to. He's in the top 200 EU for free. I mean, hey, if it fucking works, man. It fucking works. Love how every character has at least one eat shit and die move. Do I have a favorite faction in Warhammer? Yes. So, my whole Darktide career, the reason why I'm here started out because of Gene Stealers. Someone has been hit by a net. Hang on. It all started because I made a video about, like, are they going to put Gene Stealers in Darktide? Because I thought that there was some things that were, like, YouTube stuff that they put on their channel, Fat Shark being they, like, 3 years ago now? Something like that? And I'll be damned if all that fucking research into Gene Stealers didn't endear them to me. They're very interesting. Oh my Lord in heaven. Hello. Oh, please get off the wall. No! No! I'm just gonna keep all the thoughts in my head right now to myself. The research equivalent of Stockholm Syndrome? No, I was trying to justify pensions for wearing Beatles' pants. No, but I did. I love them so much. I went and got a Gene Stealer cult symbol tattoo. That's fine, Wilbur. Yeah, it's fine. It's all fine. My biggest hopium addition to Darktide? Plague Marines. 100% Plague Marines. God damn it, there's at least one Plague Marine involved in Darktide, and I'm about, like, literally, we're about as close as we can to being able to prove it without actually seeing a goddamn Plague Marine show up. But that's my thing, because I know somebody, it'll never happen. Fat Shark said, no Space Marines. Nope, 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 it'll never happen. And I'm like, you guys don't even know. Melsagun? Gojira? Hell yeah, the goats in the queue! I am not, if I ever go for a work Storm Survivor, it's going to be off stream with a dedicated team of people. Oh my lord in heaven, that's a lot of guys. You want Nurgle flies? I mean, I do too, but I want demons. I really want Plague Marines is what I really want. I know, but I'm just saying, Sly, like, people say all the time, like, no Space Marines at all. That's what Fat Shark said. And I'm like, let's beat this. Hell yeah. Witness the unbridled power of holding two dicks. I just realized that's his name while I was taking that drink of water. I also want Gene Stealers, but right now I feel like for the forwarding of the story, and where we last left off on any forward momentum on the story, demons is where it makes the most sense to go. Which being their second language, very precise with their wording. Bro, you're telling me. Plague toads? That'd be cool. It's too cocky. The dog's doing great. I mean, he's also commanding the dog. He's killing it here. Yeah, I'd like to see any kind of expansion at this point. As fuck us Hive City, we need to change the scenery. It's gonna look exactly what we've been seeing. I mean, we'll see. Hive cities are large, sprawling places. We'll see if we get anything that looks significantly different. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. I also want them to return to Gloriana. Oh shit! Well done! I think they're distracted enough. Nice work! Oh my fucking god, why would you do that? That was so loud. Oh no! Rest well, soldier, your watch is over. Come back here, you stupid dog. Nice, nice, nice. Plague Marine could be a good opportunity to introduce an armored monstrosity. Yeah, I don't know why Twitch alerts are suddenly much more loud. I have no idea where that's come from.
You enjoying yourself yet?
Hawks versus are indeed a horror movie these days. My thoughts on expeditions? I'm not sure if I even need to say anything. I feel like my face can just do all the talking there. Expeditions! Hang on. There's a lot of men here who would like to ask me a question. I get it. God, I'm so lonely. Oh shit. Get out of here! You making me waste my stim, mister. Please tell me all the Maulers dead. Yeah, they are. Okay. Okay, what was I saying? Oh, expeditions. It kind of sucks. I think most of us know it kind of sucks. Smack them down! Bring them down! Fuck yeah. I'm joking. It just felt like the thing to say. It's something Beatty used to say all the time. Got it from him. If he has any words for me, I'll be like, I learned it from you! I learned it from watching you! World War Z wasn't that bad? No, they seem to be the only devs outside of Valve to make people want a Left 4 Dead style game. Yeah, I will say, ever since Left 4 Dead 2, nobody's really made a good one until Fat Shark came out swinging with Vermintide. And then Vermintide 2, hot damn. And then, you know, Darktide. Whew! Boy, oh boy, this sure is a game. I think I fucking fell off the stupid train today, you guys. I'm sorry. World War Z, I mean, it's Saber, right? Saber makes one kind of game. All of their games are the same, and it's exactly the same as fucking Space Marine 2. They're fine. They just don't really do anything for me. Not exactly my favorite. I wouldn't call them sporterific. You get what I'm saying? Back for Black for Blood? Hell no. I didn't blame anything on you. I did the God, I'm so lonely thing. I feel like you did it the other day for the first time in a long time. And I was like, oh yeah, that was a thing. Saber makes SnowRunner. Yeah, but I mean, you used to say that as a joke. Not making me pay $10 for a character you can play for free. In what? World War Z is clearly the prototype for Space Marine 2. Space Marine 1 was the prototype for Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2 leans a lot on Space Marine 1 and trying to capture the feel of the original game. That game's old as fuck. That is not a good thing. Don't do that. Space Marine 2 is fucking clunky. I did see the Gear Z-Day Horde mode. Good night, Saurus. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Hello, Kinch. Space Marine 2 has big men. Darktide has big men. Lots of games have big men. You're playing the beta tomorrow? Nice. I probably will too. At least a little bit. Tried Space Marine 1. It wasn't a fun time. What? Do you not love hearing orcs say every 30 seconds, "Oh, it's the Space Marine. Oh, we gotta get the Space Marine. I'm gonna get you, Space Marine." Is that not fun for you? Just having that on repeat ad nauseum? While your fucking archaic ass, gigantic, misshapen, gene seed ridden body that is actually an aircraft carrier masquerading as a human or something that was once human fumbles around. Is that not fun to you? Is that not your definition of fun? Space Marine, especially Space Marine 1, was great in the day when it came out. Doesn't really hold up anymore, but that makes sense. A lot of old games don't. I will say, I think that Space Marine 2 tries to lean a little bit too much on Space Marine 1. The Space Book says this is bad. The Codex Astartes does not support this action. The Codex Astartes is about to support my foot up your ass, Leandros. Shut the fuck up. It is literally the exact same story, except this time, fucking Titus's friends, like, don't rat him out. Seems like a bad business for us to make a Gears game. The $400 million budget? Did it really cost that much? Oh.
Environmental interrogation complete. Return to the server style.
Leandros should be the Black Templars. Didn't mean Jesus. Space Marine 2's bolters feel weak. Melee is just spam QTs. Yeah. I agree. And again, that's a very, like, older game thing to do. Having QTE things do the heavy lifting on your gameplay is a very old style of game design. Holy shit, yeah, look at the queue. I didn't realize. Apparently eDay costs $400 million according to the stuff I'm reading. Holy shit. Well, does that include a marketing budget? God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Fucking talk. Where is this goddamn gun? That's it. Stabity stabs. Well, that's not good.
Good work. Once we pick through that data, we can start knocking on doors. You're done for now.
Why do I use Desperado instead of Rampage? Because it's actually incredible for team support. If we're in a situation where there is a line of gunners and we need a frontliner, I can just pop Desperado, go insert my face into that whole situation, and just, you know, essentially break it, and then let the team come in, follow up, and clean up. Also, if somebody goes down, usually there's at least one gunner on them in those situations, because the game director, you know, seems to kind of couple certain things together. So, you know, whenever certain things happen, certain enemies will tend to appear on the field. Again, pop Desperado, go pick them up. The things that can make that tricky are, you know, the big heavy melee, you know, crushers, your maulers, stuff like that, but that's, you know, gonna be true no matter if I had Rampage anyways. Well done, team! It would probably have to include the marketing. Desperado is OP, that's why, hell yeah. Kenji, hello! Well done, team, excellent work! Is the queue long? Let me see here. Let me clear who is up in this game. We have Take Dissimule and Eugene over on YouTube. Eugene Oliveros. There's 1, 2, 3 full strike teams right now, and then 1 person for a 4th. So it's pretty medium right now, I'd say. Not crazy long. right, Kinge. I've been doing pretty good. I've been feeling a little bit perkier. Aiden Lorcan. Appreciate your new player guide. It helped you a lot. Hey, I'm so glad. I appreciate that. Normally people tell me that I should not be the one to be making beginner videos. I know. Got an idea for how to build your hive scum? You wanted to do the questionable meds while also having a cure for poxwalkers with the rocket launcher. Well, I mean, technically, that is how that works. You do administer the cure for the walking pox. It just, you know, comes in bolter rounds. Speaking of recent games, anyone play the new Halo remake? No, the cutscenes are so weird, Eugene. You are not the only one. I've played it. I played some of it. And, yeah. Fuck you, DJ. Fuck you. Workbest is showing where the audio cues are and what they sound like in active gameplay. I need to do the specials section. There's another part. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of very intense work on the editing for those. And July was not my month. Let me just say. Yeah, Johnson looked like he was learning how to talk in real time. Hello, nerd. You know, it is a good evening. I am feeling better. I'm feeling more happy and whole. Dissimule and Eugene over on YouTube, you guys are up. Let me know if you need any help with how to get into the game. Dude, Commissar, you fucking killed it. You did so good. Conroy, you are in the queue. I wish they had the animators who made the H2A cutscenes. Halo is yet another series lost the scope and it shows. I agree. No, yeah. Johnson looks like he's learning how to talk in real time. And then, like, in the first cutscene, whenever the Covenant are, like, storming the ship, and then, like, everybody's, like, firing down the hallway and, like, Johnson's yelling at them, but he never fires himself, even though he has a gun. And then he just, like, is leaning up against the wall, like, staring wistfully off into space at, like, nothing. So bizarre. During the Pillar of Autumn escape, I was watching that, and, like, the ship, the escape pod flew away from the Pillar of Autumn, and they were, like, talking and stuff, yada, yada. And then the escape pod was pulling away from the Pillar of Autumn again, and I was just like, I was like, wait, did we not already escape from the Pillar of, like, what? What? What is happening? No, they're not good. Could be a bit of DLC bloat, honestly. If the game itself is good, then you're here for it. The thing is that at least on PC, I find the gameplay in the Halo remake wildly inconsistent. We were playing it on Legendary. Oh, Dawn of War 4. I see. Okay. I was playing it on Legendary, and there would be sections where, like, enemies are just standing around not doing anything, and there are sections where, like, grenades don't seem to always show whenever they're being thrown in air. Little padded room theory is that they've got inexperienced animators. Really hope that, you really hope that AI wasn't involved in the production of the cutscenes. I think there was probably some AI involved. To say. Straight fumbles since Halo 4. What? Halo 4 was also bizarre, man. Never played Halo? Oh, man. 3 was also fine. Let's see, who are we missing? Eugene, are you in? Okay, he's awesome. So then Dissimule, I think he's not here right now. So Mr. Fire Souls, Mr. Fire Souls, are you here? Hello, Combat Wombat. Let's get it. Reach was good. Reach was really good. I'm doing good, Combat. Feeling pretty alright. Like, why is Jack Quaid doing mocap for the cube? You adopted a new cat. Recently also got a new kitten. Oh, after you lost your boys in December, January. Oh, they were 14, so they had good runs. That's good. That's good. I think that Beatty and I will be adopting eventually. It's gonna be a minute before we do anything like that. But yeah, so we have another cat. He's a big orange tabby. He's just a big boy. And he's sweet as can be. He's a himbo. We took him to the vet today for a checkup and like get him a full blood panel done and everything, just to make sure that he's doing okay, that he's doing good. There's no, you know, things we don't know about that are slow burning that you would only be able to tell with like a blood test or something like that. I'm doing good, Prophet. How are you doing? ODST is your favorite Halo game, even though it's not a full game. That's fair. Yeah, exactly. Don't need any more surprises. You must teach a class at uni. Hell yeah, Combat. DJ, adopt you? No, absolutely not. Don't make it weird.
Upload that data to the Heretics Cogitator array to accelerate their downfall. Cipher items will be required to breach security.
I love you. You're so mean to me all the time.
Breach security. Upload the falsified intel.
Meaty won't even let me have a P.O. box. You think that he's gonna let me take any of you guys home? Absolutely not. I'm glad you're doing well, Prophet. But yeah, the gameplay in the Halo remake is wildly inconsistent, and the cutscenes are bizarre. I do intend on finishing it. I got a Switch too, and so I've been playing a lot of Star Fox and Mario Kart. And Beatty's been playing Kirby Air Riders, and I've been watching them. I also started what are they, road trips on that, and that was fun. I'm having a lot of fun with that. And actually, I genuinely, as fucking dorky as this may sound, I think that Star Fox has sincerely helped my mood. I feel like it was something therapeutic for my inner child or something. Damien, hello! You won't have to finish solo, Beatty. What do you mean another thing to finish solo? I'll play it with you. Hello, Damien, I'm back. The Star Fox remake is good. Is there a list somewhere for YouTube? What do you mean, Axel? Oh, like the queue right now? No, but give me 2 seconds. Oh, thank you, Sly. You need your ass title one of these days? Yeah, you and me both, dude. Beatty, if you want to play Halo, all you have to do is open up your mouth and say to me, hey, Joe, would you like to play Halo? And I'll say, yeah, sure, I'm down. Okay, when is the last time you specifically invited me to come play Pal World with you or asked me if I wanted to play it? Legit not how that works. Was it you or did I ask you if you wanted to do Power World? I ask him all the time what he wants to do and like if he wants me to come join him and stuff like that. And he's like, meh, meh, meh. Me, 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 me. Power World is art for people with life or a job. Well, we also just have like our own save. So we don't play with anybody. It's not like an always up server or anything. Clutch and Oryx, they have no problem in Havoc 99% of the time. Never seem to dodge bursters. Oh, for the ass title. Oh shit. Usually know when the time is right to have another family member in the house. Aw, thanks, Migs. Yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. Thank you for the follow. Oh, Lord. Moralize is going to be able to wreck modern military squad. I seriously doubt that would ever happen. All right, where the fuck is this Tox bomber at? I'm doing good, Tate. How are you doing? Doing some digging, discovered a sister's a battle model for a tabletop that has a power halberd and breaching shield. Interesting. Oh god, oh god, oh god. You play Gutter Rat, self do play better. Not sure what the secondary mode on the needle gun does. So the secondary mode on the needle gun, I can show you here, probably. Let me get a little bit of distance here. Okay. So now it's in blue mode. On my gun, it makes heretics explode into gas like clouds, and they linger a little bit. And so other enemies that walk through it get affected by the gas, and it essentially just, like, you know, kind of keeps moving the dots toward everyone. Shit. Everybody has to move through it to get to me. Now the gold fire mode, the main fire mode does more dots. Oh shit. Throw more dots. Is Hive Scum worth getting? It's my favorite one. Here's the thing, Hive Scum is very much a glass cannon, and if you are not comfortable with, like, dodging and sliding, you probably won't have a lot of fun with it. Because this whole class is, like, dodging, essentially playing in a way that you just don't get hit. Because essentially the dodges that they have on Hive Scum, I don't know if you guys can really tell, but the dodges are bigger, like literally the distance covered is longer. And then also their dodge recovery time is faster. They have they have a few more iframes in their dodges that protect them from damage, stuff like that. You can walk around the morning star as a gene stealer. Yeah, Hive Scum lives and dies by ABD. Always be dodging. Hello, Waffly. Just play Ogren for Frontliner, but Arby came out and he just makes Ogren feel like a chump. That's fair. Honestly, I feel like Hive Scum is a crazy good Frontliner too if you run Desperado on him.
Trust merchandise acquired in such a venue.
What you like about Hive Scum is how they catapult off boxes for movement. Oh yeah, no, that's true. Talk about Hive Scum. Does anyone talk about your eternal savior, the machine spirit? They have a higher crit chance too. I believe it. Ogren feels like the biggest gameplay departure, even with the DLC classes. I do full HP carry of 15% corruption resistance on Ogren and he never dies. Nice job. What other classes do I can play any class, just Hive Scum is definitely my favorite. It's the one that I'm best with. And on stream, that's more important for me because I'm doing a lot of like looking over at my screen to read chats, and I have 2 chats up. One for Twitch and one for YouTube. Hello, me. Perfect, Decimule. So you, Shadow Dragon, and Gojira will be up next. This Star Fox, so he looks like his skin would feel leathery and slimy while being dry at the same time. That bothers me. Cyrus, so the queue right now is 1, 2, 3 strike team Zeep, and then most of a 4th one. Now 4 strike team Zeep. Damien, you're in the queue. Oh, also thank you, Sly, for moving that over to the YouTube side again. Oh no, 2 things are not on fire.
Just the tiniest bit of pressure.
Okay, well, here we go. Fuck. Come on! There he is. Means Guitari, also play Arbitrator, Ogren, and Veteran. I can play any of them. This one's my favorite. Thanks, Sly. didn't realize I used all my grenades already. That's the thing, is that it's almost not a good, almost never not a good time for chem grenades. Hello, Jay Willie. That was close. That was really close. Oh, jeez.
Retrieve the cipher ident. Already 12.1% behind projections.
Shit. The only class that can reliably take a crusher? What? Wait, what class are you guys saying can reliably take a crusher? You guys know it's Arbites, right? That 80% damage reduction? You can basically stand in a, like, you know, mallet factory of overheads. You also get a cap at 50 damage challenge. I think, yeah. That sounds right. I mean, I'm not saying take damage intentionally. I'm just saying can. There have been times whenever I've popped Castigator stance and basically inserted myself into a crusher situation just as like a literal meat shield to like have another teammate get a pickup on, you know, somebody else or something like that. I'm not saying it's ideal. There are use cases for it. Is it gonna be this one over here? Anyways, Prophet, thanks for coming by and hanging out. Sorry, guys, I was kind of locked in there for a second. I was really worried that I was just gonna die. Holding on to the idea of the scavenger type game in a shattered hive city could go so hard. A scavenger type game. Oh, do you mean like expeditions? Fine if they learn. Need heavy into melee. You can't tell BNRB is swinging a mace harder than an Ogren does. Oh, I can't. You can't tell me an Arbides is swinging a mace harder than an Ogren does. Well, it also depends on, like, you know, aren't the Arbides maces electrified? Like Forever Winter or Tarkov? Oh, so an extraction shooter. Oof. If there's one thing we don't need, it's another extraction shooter. Everything's an extraction shooter, and they never do well. Especially things that are taking, you know, like IPs that people would normally want to engage with on a story level and stuff like that. One of the easiest ways to kill your game, and I think that Marathon can attest to this, is to take a high concept like sci-fi thing that like nerds would be really into and then make it a fucking extraction shooter. Because if there is one type of game those people aren't interested in playing, it's a goddamn extraction shooter. No, they aren't ruined by people who love the game most. It's just not fun. Like, most people don't want to spend a day at the soul crushing factory for, you know, 8+ hours, come home, fire up a game and say, you know what I want to do after doing that? Get my dick crushed over and over again. It's just not fun. Extraction shooters, for most people, because like most people are never going to be like good, like really, really, really good at them. And so you might have a couple games where you do okay. Eventually you're gonna get your fucking face smashed in. You're gonna lose all your fucking gear, and any progress that you've made is going to get, you know, either reset because the seasonal game thing is over, and you lose all your shit that you had to your name. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Or you lose it because someone kills you. It's just not fun. I like them. I think they're fun to a degree for a while. But like, if you're looking to make like a sci-fi, you know, like lore, story heavy product, and you're thinking, gee, let's make this an extraction shooter, don't fucking do it. It's probably one of the easiest ways you can kill your game and get absolutely nobody interested in it. And Axel, look at how many people don't play Havoc because they're afraid of it. People like challenge. I won't say that people don't like challenge, but what people don't like is to feel like they're getting their fucking dick punched off constantly. Yeah, tooth extraction shooter? God damn it. Now you gotta wave at Marathon? Marathon is the most fun extraction shooter I've played, and it's also, like, the story, incredibly interesting. Incredibly fucking interesting from where the original series left off with Marathon 3. It's pretty clear what they were doing. Was kind of leaping off of that is super fucking cool. No one will ever fucking play that game. No one who will ever give a fuck about anything the Bungie was gonna do with it. Nobody who would get into it and like sing its praises and get excited about it and get people engaged will ever play it because they made it a fucking extraction shooter. That game will go nowhere. Yeah, losing your stuff because of other people, and it could be people who are cheating, it could be people who are just really, really, really good, and that's just like, you know, that is their fun after they spend 8+ hours at the soul crushing factory. is, you know, coming home and playing an extraction shooter because they're just insanely cracked at it, which, you know, great for them. Absolutely. You know, everybody's got to have a talent. Everybody has a strength and a hobby that, you know, they're super into and they feel passionate about. Fucking sucks for everybody else trying to play into them. That's not fun. All I have to do is look at Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders, I think, was probably the longest lasting one, and that's because, like, for some reason, the community that jumped into play it just decided that they would not engage in that for some reason. Very much that was like a community-driven decision more than anything having to do with the devs. And the thing is that once people figured out that Arc Raiders is just more vibes-based than anything, they pieced out. There's nothing interesting there. There's nothing there to like keep you hooked and keep you going. I know a lot of people like to come to my channel, you know, where I'm like, where the fuck is Darktide story and things like that. And sometimes I'll get people who are like, who the fuck cares about the story? But the thing is that like story is one of the most like human like behaviors that we've had historically. Like sharing stories, having like oral histories and stuff like that. And, you know, that's continued through, you know, written form, all that over the ages. Story is incredibly important. And if you just make something vibes-based, it's not really going to resonate as much with people. Of all the up and downs of D2, the choice. Still the most ill-conceived they ever made. What? Marathon being an extraction shooter? DMZ caused extraction mode. You think hit the perfect totally, not totally sweaty? What the fuck did I just hear in the living room? Tarkov is an exercise in insanity. I really enjoy Tarkov. It's the most like rounded and like in terms of physics, well done FPS that I've played. I actually really enjoy Tarkov. Not because it's an attraction shooter, but just like as an FPS. I mean, even stories like Overwatch have, or even games like Overwatch have stories, lore, and narrative. And a lot of people just go log on and go pew pew pew, but it's there for people to enjoy and dive in. Yeah, I mean, people have asked me if I plan on doing anything with Overwatch's story because I enjoy playing Overwatch just as a person. My answer is fuck no. I play Overwatch for me. That's my thing. I just want to log on, brain off, shoot people. Everybody's got to have something like that. Darktide hits the spot in my brain. Just the right spot in my autism. Somehow we could have this gameplay with more story, more interaction that isn't fighting. It would be perfect. I really wish they'd open up the Morning Star and make it a lobby where we could interact with each other. Like, I could see if Fat Shark was like, yeah, we don't want to do, like, voice comms or anything just to make sure that, like, people aren't going to be toxic and, like, say gamer words to each other and things like that. But since they have, like, you know, you can do live mic in lobbies or in-game and stuff like that, I really don't see why they don't give us, like, a little, you know, mess hall or something. Go hang out with people on the Morning Star. Do some gambling, something like that. It'd be fun. Destiny's lore is so insanely deep. It kept you invested much longer than if it's just a space shooter. Yeah, no, I mean 100%. But however, though, it was Bungie, and Bungie has exactly one whole story, and they've been recycling the same one since Marathon. Halo's just a fucking rehash of Marathon. Destiny's just a fucking rehash of Marathon. Should make Outriders too. Love that game when it first came out. What game Remain of Sun? Choosing to have lore nowadays is to inform your character designs. Aw, man, I couldn't give a fuck about character designs. You are in here, you bastard. Oh my god, there's two of you. No, you are in such trouble. Did I hit him? I did. Yay. Do 40k first person shooter, open world RPG. Good. Yeah. Moment to moment Destiny is great. You step back and it's less than the sum of its parts. You think people would be into that? Oh shit. Sorry, Mule. Into what? I completely lost the plot there. All games need to take after cat mail? Yes. That's right. There's no reason to be afraid of me, Mr. Grenadier. I just want to talk. I just want to have a friendly conversation. Gunplay of Darktide is comparable to Destiny? Really? I don't know. Destiny feels very Halo to me, and I mean that in a good way. Darktide has always, the Tide games have always felt pretty unique. Especially in the melee combat, because in a lot of games, the way that their engines work and the way that they do the physics on like melee swinging and stuff like that, it's all very wimpy. You're just kind of like, it's like, for any of you who played original Oblivion, oh fuck. You would just kind of like, you know, floppy fish your sword in the direction of something and then it'd like die, and that's it. The Tide games have always had weight to them. Migs, you're in the queue. Darktide has all the Warhammer lore hanging out in the background. It really does. And that's the other thing too, and this was true of Vermintide as well. Fat Shark has always been good at taking Warhammer lore and like bringing it to life in these games in a way that feels very like accessible. It gives you excellent entry points into what is otherwise a massive and overwhelming franchise. Also, well done, team! Excellent work! No worries, JJ. You know, Pirates of the Caribbean, but in a sci-fi setting? Oh, that'd be fun. Darktide, do you find it hard to go back to Vermintide? Yes. So essentially, like, Vermintide 1 was like a tech demo. Vermintide 2 is where they really sunk their teeth into it and really flesh everything out. And then Darktide is where Fat Shark took the Tide formula and just super refined it. And they fucking knocked it out of the park. It's so good mechanically. Have I talked about the Helldivers Warbond? Yeah, I have. I've seen it. Gambling on the Morningstar is a peak idea. I can't take credit for that one. I've seen people saying that for a long time. Treasure Planet game when? That actually would be fucking dope. They did, but not most fit the new modes. They did what? Who did what now? Also, Dissimule, Shadow Dragon, and Gojira, you guys are up. Dissimule, Shadow Dragon, Gojira. Hello, Ty. Really excited about the Helldivers 240k crossover. I will see how the actual weapons end up playing. You've heard from an insider at Fat Shark. The next playable class is a Medicaid servitor. Yeah, right. It should be pinned to the top of the chat, Dissimule. Havoc Expeditions is a tad bit boring. It's very much boring. Just watch your Skitari lore video on YouTube. Randomly run across the stream. Hello, Tugboat. Well, welcome. Thank you for watching my autistic rants, and thanks for being here. You're fine, Mule. No worries, Wolfrat. Just exclamation point leave, and then, yeah, you nailed it. Thanks, Sly. God, Sly is on it today. He's there. I need to have more of my Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Oh, shit. Send that again. Sorry, it disappeared, like, immediately. Yeah, I also wish for a Chaos Waste, but, you know, I want to see them do something with Expeditions. My biggest disappointment with Expeditions is that the entire, like, everything you do in expeditions only serves to try and justify itself in existing as a game mode. And that is frustrating and doesn't feel fun. I do actually think, so J. Willie the Rat, I think that there actually is a point to what the things are in expeditions. Whoever tried to send me that strike team request, if you could please send it again. It disappeared like immediately. I didn't have time to click on it. Perfect. I also thought for sure it was going to be like expeditions. Okay. Got our team. Let's get going. I suppose I should just start asking you guys, like, do you even need event missions? Fuck you, we're going on event missions. Yeah, I think that I have a theory on what what the tech remnants are in expeditions. I think that it actually does have a point, but make sure to tell Twitch about your name correction. Name correction? No worries, Mule. Totally makes sense. Let's see. It's not working. Oh, wanting to get Joe rather than Joe. Yeah, on Twitch, my name is Joe with a 0. It's dumb. How, John, why are we still touching these tech rooms? What a silly question, Marlet. It's clearly to unlock more tech remnants. I know, right? No, so the reason why I think that Admonition wants them is because they're schematics. I think that, I think Admonition's building something. I cannot hear you guys. Okay. So we do need more, event missions. The tech remnants are going to be used to make a toaster. Hell yeah. At least YouTube's lets you skip them. That's true. However, that's probably why Twitch has a higher ad revenue rate. 1, 2, 3, 4.
We've got a high-value target down in the turret. You want to take it out.
They're building a Chick-fil-A in the carnival. There you go.
So it's a good bet.
Obviously, that's it.
Go in through the sewers, find your way up to the streets, execute the target, don't let me down.
Waffle House would be more fitting. Oh, that's fair. Damien, let's see. When are you up? On deck after this one, so I'm not letting you know that you're up now. We just started this mission, so you'll be up after this one, whether we win or lose. Jesse Boy Gaming, Kinjiro, and Dr. 360. So you guys get ready. But you're not, like, you don't have to leave a game or anything like that right now. This is just kind of like your shout out to be like, hey, don't start another one if you're currently playing, stuff like that. Well, I didn't necessarily mean to drop down right away. Windows in the Underhive. Get chicken sandwich in 40K University. Join the guard. That's fair. A lot of people would do a lot of things. Let's see. So Damien, you'll be with Meek and Migs. So Meek and Migs, are you guys okay with doing a Maelstrom mission? And it has to be Auric. Are you trying to get the Auric Storm Survivor? Axel! You're not in the queue. Unless I see Jesse Boy Kanjiro, Dr. 360. Hi, Morgan. And I don't feel like I saw a join command from you at any point. It's exclamation point join. And I just closed the queue because we had 4 whole strike teams. So hang on. All right, it's open again. So Axel, try it now. I just opened the queue again. But if we get a flood, I can't promise that we'll get to everybody. All right, Axel, you're in the queue. Good for Axe. Hello.
Being alone isn't smart.
Hell no. One site. It's so annoying enough that you're willing to pay not to see the ads. Oh man. Gangers that'll start a brawl to get their hands on a Szechuan chicken sauce. That's true, the Szechuan sauce. Hello, Major Maneater. Oh. Well, I had help. The sauce is required. Oh shit, Kazoo! Aw, do you have a song? Toot toot, motherfucker? Alright, here's my last chem grenade. This is some densely packed area. Axel, you're at the bottom. You were the last person to queue. So you are like 4, 5 strike teams out. Let's see. You're here? Thank you, Kinj. Letting me know. Are you? Oh, you are on deck. Fuck. I was like, wait a minute. Are you on deck? Yeah, it's Jesse Boy, Kinj, and Dr. 360 are up next. Thank you. I don't know why my fucking mic isn't working. Oh, yes, I do. It's because I unplugged everything because I thought that we were gonna have to fucking leave Saturday. And if the unthinkable happened, I didn't want my PC to set on fire. Kinda need that shit. was on deck. Legit, the only thing you never give movers is your PC. Very fair. Anyone here ever play straight? Yes. Doctor 360. Yeah, I can move you to the bottom. So let's see. Up next then will be Jesse Boy, Kinge, and Shovel Enjoyer. You're okay, Dr. 360, no worries. I did play Stray, yeah. It's true, real life do be important. Feel buffalo range sauce would be tasty? Fuck yeah, it would. I'm pretty sure that's the thing. I think Hidden Valley can hook you the fuck up there. Look out! You're being set on fire! Uh-oh. Oh, God. Need new maps? Completely, wholeheartedly agree. Corpse Starch gives plenty of flavor. Flavor! Jesus Christ, Vitrax, do you ever get a break? This is break. 4 days is not enough, my dude. Oh, that's great.
So sad. These doomed creatures.
You miss all these red lasers? Why? Are you leaving? Imagine 40K with Guy Fieri going to Flavor Town. That's my thumbnail for Karnak hard mode runs whenever we do streams specifically dedicated to that. Red lasers are getting phased out? By what? Well. Happy to see the screen not destroyed by 100 different UI mods. I don't do mods in Darktide. I'm a Darktide purist. Shit.
Any chance I can hire you to watch me back?
Aren't they supposed to be yellow now? Are they?
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Since when? Games Workshop phased them out. New games now have yellow energy bolts. What? I can't imagine that they'll make it, that they'll make that be a thing like for Darktide. It already exists. That's so silly. Why would they make them yellow? Why? Why? Yeah, that's weird.
There's a house, Frau Wayne.
The good guy's red lasers and the bad guy's blue. Because IDK. The yellow lasers, the las guns, and the 40k warbond is canon, apparently. They were originally yellow. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. Like way back in the day. Interesting. It's also really interesting that they're making decisions like that, BD, because you remember whenever we watched that 11th edition trailer that has like the Emperor moving in it and everything, and then they have like those lines that like harken back to the original Rogue Trader and everything like that. For some reason, Games Workshop seems to be like trying to go, trying to go like way back. Ogren.
My thanks.
Oh.
Hard to believe there used to be enforcers here. Might still have a family if they stay.
No, come back. Maybe Henry Cavill's making them do it? I can believe it. I wonder if it's maybe to try and like, because there was that big pushback about female custodes and everything. I really want this Ogren to come get ammo. Like, so badly do I want our Ogren to come get ammo. I don't think he's gonna come get ammo. Red just looks better. I think it's more iconically sci-fi. Ogren does not need ammo. Ogren goes rock. Fair. Oh, it really depends on the gun. I think ammo is very meaningful to certain Ogrens. Yeah, you don't see yellow as much in sci-fi. The game shock stuff, but they actually... No, yeah, I agree, BD. We really do. We've been talking about doing that for years. His name does say the Hill Rocket, it's true.
This takes me back. Old places, old faces, old corpses.
Why is Darktide 2 still so expensive? It's not on sale right now. Pretty sure it was just on sale. I mean, like, they also did a free to keep weekend last year for the 10 years of Tide. Spend 100,000 to get an AI image from cleaning aliens first, so go on.
One-way trip. Coming right up.
Double Knife Scum is so, it's so good. It's so much fun. Nothing hurts. Fuck yeah! I fucking love cussing. Shit. Bitch. Dick. Cock. Ass. Damn. Poo-poo head. I need a little bit of space. No cursing. Oh, heck. Gee, dang it. You guys are always messing with me emotionally. I cursing? Am I not cursing? What the heckle and jekyll? Shit! What the fuck? Make up fucking minds, you guys! The fuck are you bitches up to? It's how it feels whenever you tell me to shut up when you're happy. Shut up, Vitriax. Imagine you're fighting a laser samurai. What does more damage when they try to parry is a really good idea. Oh my god, right. Song. Kazoos. There's a lot of things happening. I don't want my team to die.
You serve with steel and fury, bastard.
Anti-Jedi only. If Mace Windu fought some orcs, would they see his lightsaber? Oh my god. No? We're gonna have to land on no on that one. Well, didn't they create them because they were effective against the Jedi? Oh. Psychological damage. Do with an invisible lightsaber. Choose not to die because they don't believe that light could hurt them. Ooh, good point, Commissar. Best idea for a new proposal when Darktide hypes control everyone's crop. Everyone gets randomized grenades, guns, and melee weapons. Oh, that'd be fun. Wait, create what? What? They can see purple just fine, it's just a sneaky color. But they can see Slanesh teams without an issue. Fair. When is Brent coming back? He's back. He's back, Lou. Apparently, Brunt's been in the dead side where expeditions take place the whole time. Kazoo. I just want to say, Kazoo! Oh, I found it.
Dead wealthy.
Glorious, blood for the god, blood god. Heck yeah! I don't know if I'm still allowed to curse or not. I lost track at this point.
You came a long way to die.
You repeated the guardsman who ran out of ammo and started saying "Daka Daka Daka" and killing orcs. That's fair. Oh, here he is. Jedi with a firearm, they're offhand. Oh. Does it mean what we look like in Darktide? I think they might do it. I think that Fat Shark would do orcs really, really well because orcs are fucking horrifying. They're really scary. They're very intimidating.
Help me up, sweethearts.
Fat Shark's really good at the Grimdark. But I think they also like tend to keep that like comedic parody edge. So I think that they would like do it pitch perfectly. Noise brain shaking in their boots after your kazoo mastery. Yeah, I need to do Living on a Prayer. Pitch perfectly, not bitch. Well done, team. Excellent work. Good night, Shadow Dragon. Thank you for playing and for hanging out. Orcs are just football hooligans? Yeah, they're actually horrifying, though. Like in the different Black Library books and everything. Major Maneater, this one's for you because you can tell me what to play. Gen X, I have Mountain Dew and water. Let's see, who's up next? Jesse Boy, Kinjiro, and Shovel Enjoyer. Jesse Boy, are you still here? Oh, how about the Muppet Show? Okay, hang on. Ah! Ah! Dissimule, please do not rejoin the queue. I need to close it because it's already 9 o'clock and we still have 1, 2, 3, 4. Guys, you messing with me. I meant to close it again, but we were pretty deep into stuff there. Okay. Team's all here. Oh no, Boomy, I'm sorry. I'll be back on Friday at noon Pacific time. So if you tell me what time zone you're in, I'll let you know what time that is in your time zone. Okay. Let's see. Let's get this one going, then I'll call out who's on deck. Let's see. Need event missions. Please use typed chat to respond. Oh, nice, Damien. Your EST, but also third shift, so your hours are weird. Oh, I see. Yeah, so I do Wednesdays from 7 to 11 p.m. Pacific. Fridays and Saturdays from noon to 4 Pacific. And there are also bonus times as well. Yeah, you only joined and then left like what, twice Vitriax, once on each platform. Okay, so we don't need to do an event mission, it sounds like, which is nice. I'd like to not do power supply interruption. Oh, right, the Muppet Show. Certain enemy faction you absolutely would not want to see. Tau. Fuck them. Why would they be here? Time to pick the shooters? Hell yeah. Darktide Origins with an orc invasion and then Fat Shark makes Armageddon game? Ooh. Is midnight there, Vitriax? Fair. Maybe it's here by the time you get to play, yeah. I know, it's late, it's late. I did, Dissimule, I'm sorry.
It seems that Knight Commander Dragor is punctual. Unexpected.
Good luck, Jay. Got 4 out of 5 and then you lost your 5th game. No! Okay, on deck after this one, we have Conroy Matheson, Gen X, and Meek. And I'll see you guys if we get through strike teams and it looks like there'll still be a decent amount of time of stream left and I close the queue prematurely. I'll open it back up. So stick around if you want to play or, you know, have a chance at going again if you've already gone. But just for now, because I'm a little bit on the sleepy side. And also, I want to play Halo and or Power World tonight.
Displays all the hallmarks of one head wound too many. But what choice do we have?
Build-off change ranking system names now volunteers called Brick. That feels targeted. Oh no. You can catch Friday soon if you know what happens by then. Hell yeah. Will you be here last stream? I have no idea, dude. It doesn't expire in one stream. It expires for like basically it sticks around for as long as whatever sticky note I wrote it on stays in front of my face. Darktide just crashed? Oh no. Novas, you can actually say the team is stack of bricks. Well, Fly, it's the honest truth. I try my best to keep track of things. Combat developers and hold up to the original. I agree. Both in terms of gameplay and just the quality of things. Hello, LeFou! Dissimule, it seems like you have a significant stream delay. You probably want to try refreshing your stream. Give us melts as fast. Oh, hey Joe. Hello. I have high hopes, especially if there's gonna be a Meltagun in the Helldivers 2 Warbond, because Helldivers 2 and Darktide are in the same engine. Apparently it's a lot more like, so there was a game called Eternal Crusade, and there was a Meltagun in that, and apparently it's more similar to how Eternal Crusade did it. Yeah, they're in the same engine. Stingray. So Dissimule, I removed you from the queue for now, but if we keep going and it looks like the queue is thinning out and I close it a little too early, I'll open it back up. I like double factory start in like 15 seconds. It's pretty cool. I mean, that's what Meltaguns are supposed to be, you know, like anti-armor shit. Halo well. You care? They shoot the strider with like 4 dudes at once. Oh, that's fair. Weird shovel enjoyer. Health sim?
Med stim.
Somebody's definitely gonna want to pick that up. Helldivers community doesn't like things to be strong, or the devs, I can't really tell anymore. I think they like things to be strong, but like they had at least one weapon that was just kind of like universally always the pick. The point of yeah, I think so, Halo. The point of Helldivers is to have you more rely on your stratagems than anything else. Oh. Hinge, you take it. Hinge. Oh, okay, cool. Midnight is a good time to eat? Yeah, honestly. Whatever, man. No, Migs. You are a couple. So we have this team that's going right now. Then there's another team, and then you'll be up. So you're a little bit out right now. There's been 2 fire team war bombs. The Flamer and Helldivers feels so good. Oh my god, I could go for some popcorn. On the best passing grade. 76 isn't bad, dude. Especially, is it on a curve at all? The being in the same engine explains why I like the Zealot's flamethrower so much. I mean, 2 completely different devs and everything, but yeah, I mean, like, it is in the same engine, and so I have a bit of a suspicion that, you know, that will end up meaning something whenever it comes to if we see a Meltagun in Darktide. A cool video. Unfortunately, we're in 11th edition now. Do another rejects versus Darktide enemies on the tabletop. I mean, I can always do it based on 10th edition. It's no big deal. It is true. It does sound like the devs are on pretty good terms with each other. And I mean, like, I also find it pretty suspicious that Expeditions kind of feels like Helldivers game mode. 11th isn't that different. Yeah, but not all the codexes and everything are out yet, right, BD? Like, not all the different characters are out and have rules and shit. So, like, the Primera Psyker would have rules and all that. There'd be Minosaurus priests, etc., etc. Backwards compatible until they make you buy a new codex, so we'll drip read out. Okay, I see. Need 5 army lists so far from 11th edition rules. Cool. Yeah, we'll see, Pestilence. That video was a fucking pain in the ass to make. But I also think it ended up being my most fun one because I just went completely unhinged. What's up, Dante? Games are stuck those things. They rewrite the rules. From another edition, it's basically the same. From the next edition, rewrites the rules again. Oh, okay, I see. How very Pokemon of them. Same engine plus Fat Shark Studios are right across the road from each other. They are, yeah. And also, you know, again, I raised an eyebrow at Expeditions, possibly having some Helldivers influence there. Trappers are just playing Power World VR. The Helldivers will have the fun. Swedes can make good stuff. There's a lot of Swedish dev companies. They pretty much always make 4-person PvE games. Although I just learned today, I think that the company that made Firaxis, I think they're called. They did Sid Meier's Civilization. I guess they're Swedish, I think. I literally just learned that today. I was like, oh shit. So apparently, 4-player PvE co-op and fucking 4X games. How do they handle the tabletop rules personally? Since you're tournament grinding, there's no need to convert to the newest edition. That's fair. Helldivers have to be scary as fuck in the eyes of other factions. Like 4 of them drop onto your planet and take out like 1,000 people in 15 minutes. That's true. I suppose that's very valid. Got Ghost Company comes out this month? The fuck is that? Gotcha, bitch. Helldivers class when? I think it's called the Veteran. Swedish X are like, it's true. Get! Ooh, it's fucking pits. Bug squid and plankers counted as people. Oh, Star Wars XCOM. Oh! Plus, Recon Lasgun. Our enforced armor from about 40k legally distinct Helldiver. Yeah, that's only because, I mean, we take out literal fucking demons. The only reason why we don't take out tanks and or anything like that is because they haven't put them in front of us yet. Plankers are partially people. They are. Well, I guess it all depends on if you subscribe to my theory that the automatons use human brains, which I feel like they pretty clearly use human brains. Oh, Zero Company and Ghost Company. I feel like XCOM and extraction shooters are like the two types of games that any or getting put into Fortnite. Every IP out in existence is at risk of having an XCOM game, an extraction shooter, or being put into Fortnite. And when I say at risk of having an XCOM game, I actually mean that as a positive because I like XCOM a lot.
You heard, varlets. Secure the bastion.
Fast change in this game. Stephanie is the story reason. Well, you can't like change class mid-mission piece, so I think that it's just like literally when you're not playing your character, the canon like explanation would be that they're on different assignments, or you know, they're like on the Morning Star, on leave, or you know, essentially taking time off and stuff. Not every operative gets sent on every mission all the time. It actually, there are certain like lore story stuff that kind of tell us that the operatives do get downtime between missions. No worries, Shovel Enjoyer. Sorry. Yeah, XCOM is good. Get fucked, random heretic. Fucking shot in the back by a sniper on your own team. Good night, Shovel Enjoyer. Thanks for playing and hanging out. Sorry that Darktide said no on this one for you. Are these 21st soldiers? No, they're 53rd. Interesting. Vitriax, would you... Morven is quite a ways down. So I don't know if you'd be down to wait. Dante, water it is.
You should take the opportunity to gather intel. Step to it.
Well, I think the story thing is that like nobody had been really outside the walls. Yeah, and then like they came and they kicked the heretics out, and it seems like maybe they've gone back and forth or something. It's weird. Well, into the ship with hundreds of lab chairs. Bozeman and Black Sail memory editing? I don't think so. No worries, Morven. If that happens, that's okay. You gotta work in 3 hours, feels bad? Oh, shit. Yeah, dude, you should get some sleep. Got it.
I believe it would now be expedient to summon assistance.
We'd have the story advance further within the hour. Hell yeah. This radio doesn't work, does it?
It would appear indication of something angry.
Do you see what we're missing out on because you can't level one little gate?
Plenty for everyone! Oi, Huxley! Why can't you just stand? Drop it!
Nice work. Someone died for a bit. Oh no.
That would appear to be that. You are cleared for
Pushing
extraction.
mainstream AA games up at the point where talking about how good Far Cry 5 is on your YouTube feed. Distinctly remember being panned on release. I mean, a lot of games get better over time, though. I mean, that's also typical dev cycle, too. Like, they'll release something that's in a state where it's really not ready to be released. And then, you know, spend however long fixing it. Well done, team! Cool if Games Workshop used things from Darktide to make the Cult of Chaos Army in 11th edition. That would be cool. Well done, you guys. Corey Matheson, Gen X, and Meek, you guys are up next. No carrying involved, dude. You did good. It's a bit of both. Like, a game comes out, people don't like it because they have ridiculous expectations. Not that anyone here would ever be guilty of that. And then, meaning me. And then, like, you know, you also have devs that release things that just, like, aren't... Okay, Gen X, no worries. Things that aren't, like, ready to be released. They have, like, obvious glaring problems. Then however long gets spent fixing them and, you know, putting them up to a level where they should have been. And then eventually, you know, people look back on it and they're like, oh, you know, that was fun. Or, you know, I feel nostalgic for this or something. Let's see. So then Damien, you're up. I fucking love crab rangoons. What you guys do if the next class for Darktide was a walking lore book? I'd be okay with that. Okay, Damien's in a mission. Migs, are you here? Migs, let's get you in. You're up. Ocarina of Time, arguably the greatest game of all time. It's definitely one of the greats. It's part of what made modern gaming what it is. Mystery of the next class is an assassin or rogue trader. Well, I don't know. I mean, they've done like shop cosmetics for both of those, haven't they? I'll look into it, Dante. I do love XCOM and I do love Star Wars. So, I mean, sounds like both those things together would be right up my alley. Imagine the next big update is hyped to be a vital part of the lore and the reveal one of Admission's leaders and then boom, Havoc 100. Oh god. Owned played every Far Cry game too many times to count. Say 4 and 3 are almost equal in terms of writing and quality, but not good enough for a follow-up. Takes place during the Clone Wars? Ooh. Let's see here. Got sucked in the Deku tree because none of us had a damn shield. Oh no! I'm gonna play as a rogue trader, surely. I can see a member of the retinue. Okay, no. Perfect, Damien. So it looks like the consensus is that we don't need event missions. Okay. No event missions. Dope. What do we want to do then? There's a Gloriana. Big Walk needs to be next member stream. We'll see. I almost played that today. I really almost did. Rogue traders make zero sense, Laura. Well, I think it's more like, yeah, somebody from Ship Mistress Brahms's thing. Okay, Gen X and Ty the Trapper, are you guys okay with doing an Auric Maelstrom? Because if not, I will rotate Damien to a different crew. One Assassin, Space 30 subclass for Zealot. I really hope that there is not going to be another class for the anniversary. I hope that they're just gonna wait until Skulls and it's gonna be something like Eldar or, you know, Sisters of Battle or something. BD, what did you do? No, Damien wants to do it though. I will not do Auric Storm Survivor on stream. BD, how bad is it? Do we need to go like get you stitches or something?
And a hearty greeting to you as well, my dear.
This already grows interminable. Shall we commence?
Okay, now wait. Is this actually bad enough that you shouldn't be super glooming it? Because you do that. I need to go take a break and see what's going on. Fuck, but my mic isn't working in game. Like, the microphone's here. Are you? Well, also you're saying you're too angry to feel pain. Like, why are you mad? What is going on? Dog! Oh no! What?
Very good. Very loud.
Nelson, you know they'd be your main. Ties down for Maelstrom. Okay. I bet Gen X would be too. So yeah, Damien, it sounds like we're good to go. He just needs the amputation. After this one, I'll go check on him. See what's going on. Crazy. Give me a free booter to go with our Ogren boy. I mean, that would be rad. I'd be all for that. Well, I'd rather see orcs as enemies. I'd still take a free booter though. Don't worry, he won't. Get Storm Survivor without us. I'm not sure it's the kind of thing that would be conducive to doing like rotations and stuff like that. Especially while I'm like trying to read chats and things. It would be quite the undertaking. Balancing out just really challenging, potentially disappointing. I think any like concerns with power scaling went out the window as soon as they decided to make Ogrins a playable class. Like, I really don't understand, you guys. You know, I know that obviously you don't want to like overtake pain meds and stuff, so then your body will still like metabolize them and make use of them. But like literally, if you're not taking them every single day and shit like that, like you're just choosing suffering for no reason. Literally the stupidest, just most stubborn thing. Yeah, but like there comes a point where it's just like if you have, you know, a really high fever or something like that. It does not. It's fucking dumb.
If we don't have the legs, we don't have anything.
He's also full of shit. Like gene stealers for the final enemy faction. Reboot as a class. I say give us gene stealers as a class. Well, okay. Harlequin next class confirmed.
Should this happen, guards, you must perform a manual reset or be forced to start again.
I do believe you have grasped my concern.
Have the Lexes? We don't have anything? No worries, Major Man-Eater. Stay safe. I don't know if you're saying like you're leaving? Well, thank you for being here and for hanging out if you are leaving. Your chicken is sitting right here. Okay, that's fair. Just a chicken break. He's still here with us. I'm glad that we don't need to contact like a medium or anything to be able to communicate with him. Oh fuck. Yeah, no resets. Creature's like I can almost hear him. Fuck. Damn it. Can see the Inquisition regime, see this being on working terms. Well, the reason why it could happen, not saying it will, I'm just saying it could, is because Nurgle and so like essentially any chaos presence, please. Any chaos presence and a Gene Stealer cult would be diametrically opposed to each other. A Gene Stealer cult would want the Nurgle infection gone just as much as the Inquisitor, like possibly even more than the Inquisitor would. It's very much like, if they ever did something like that, it would very much be like the enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of thing. Do you think a game mode in Darktide would work where there's less enemies, but they are more dangerous and tough? They've done events like that and they were fine. Is Swagger a genie? We don't know. I'm playing with Necromancer Tech from Vermintide too. Have they? I don't know. Thank you.
Wasn't expecting this.
Hoping? Okay, fair. Units trained is super chill with working up chaos. Like, as in that's what they sought out to do? Yeah, I think it was some part of High Fleet Leviathan and they basically cut them off from the rest of the fleet. I feel like BD talked about this not too terribly long ago on stream. Top crash? Oh no. Oh, Kronos. I mean, maybe Swagger might be Admech. Maybe he's a gene stealer. I honestly don't know. I do think that definitely the fact that he knows how to operate this facility, even though it's been lost for probably thousands of years, is very suspicious and telling that, like, he's someone of some level of importance. Whether he's, like, you know, of nobility, if he's noble born, possibly from House Margrave, and he, like, knows things like that. Like, he would have access to information that would let him understand how to, like, you know, study how to run this. Or if he's Admech and that's how he knows. Swagger definitely has some going on. Okay. He just climbed up here, looked around, got hit in the face a few times, and then decided to leave. Anti-chaos specializes in ranged combat to deny chaos demons their melee pleasures. The high fleets have leave some biomass to them since they can't recoup it as easily. Oh, that's nice. Shit. Swagger's VA on comms with Joe so she can interview him. I would love to talk to anybody in the, like, Darktide sphere that would be willing and able to talk to me, because I mean, there's also NDAs at play 100%, I'm sure. Constant flirting and meander with Hadron and leads credence to him being related to Mechanicus somehow. It's true.
I find it concerning that the moment
Well, and also Stephanie has a voice line from a long time ago where she says, like, I sense a Magos biologist on the planet. I know, BD.
someone like you, perhaps.
It was like, I sense a Magos biologist down on the planet. I wonder if Hadron knows him. Swagger's not Grendel. There's no way. Grendel's a fucking... He's an abominable intelligence. Something like Call Inferior. That's my headcanon. I think that's effectively what he is. I think Grendel should have been dead a long time ago. Dude's old as fuck. He's got to be somewhere between like 700 and 1200 years old. Hunter, thank you so much for the sub. Give me a second here once it's safe. I'll pop you a party popper. Huh, for you! Party popper time. Probably. Team's fine. They're fine. Blink! Thanks, you're awesome. I'm not age shaming. I'm just saying you should have been dead a long time ago. Is that the idea he's a downloaded consciousness in the morning star? That's possible. How many fucking flamers are there gonna be? Hadron is really old, but she's only like 300 years old or something like that. New to the game, glad you came to watch me on Twitch. Hey! Well, thanks so much for watching my autistic rants, and thanks for being here. So the Emperor should have died a long time ago. That's true. Flagger's the time traveler from the past. 70s Grindel post-transition. Yeah, Hadron says how old she is in like a voice line in one of the Metal Fab 36 missions. I can't remember exactly which one. But yeah, she says like she's, you know, over 300 standard cycles, something like that. $392. That sounds about right. But like, if you consider that the person that I highly suspect is Grendel, which is great grandpa Brahms, is Brahms's great grandfather. And if you consider the fact that with Rejuve and, you know, stuff like that, most rogue traders from long-standing powerful family dynasties, which the Brahms family is, even if they've fallen a bit in however long, typically live between 200 and 300 years. And they also, those treatments make them age appropriately to be, you know, commiserate, like, with, where how they should look for how actually like aged they are, even though, you know, you've been alive 200 years. Maybe that's, you know, like effectively in your 50s or something like that. And so if you think about the fact that Brahms, Imora Brahms, the current shipmistress of the Morning Star, with the hair like mom from Futurama, if you think about the fact that she looks old, she's probably on the higher end of that 200 to 300 year estimate, like ballpark. And then her mother, I believe, has passed on. So another 200 to 300 years for her mom. And then you keep going back like that until you get to great grandpa. You're looking at between 700 and 1200 years old for great grandpa Brahms, aka Grendel. Morrow is pretty old, but he was in stasis. Possibilities using a Halo device? Not likely, considering that he seems to be in some kind of state where he needs a Magos biologist to, like, essentially be his caretaker. That's what Karib is. Karib is not part of the Morningstar retinue. He specifically is attached to Grendel. He's in Grendel's service, but has been on the Morningstar with him the whole time, even as long as before the Morningstar was passed on to Imora Brahms, and instead it was her mother Magali Brahms that was the ship mistress. So Magos biologist Karib has been there for longer, far longer than anyone else that we know of in the retinue, except possibly Stephanie. It's important to keep your pines clean. Yeah, Kareev seems to be his fucking shit caretaker in some capacity. And then Grendel is also talking about how like he's running out of time. There's some kind of ticking clock element, and then there's also like significant power draw and stress on the Morningstar systems that seems to be related to whatever is going on with Grendel. So it seems like the implication is that whatever it is that's keeping him alive, it's tied to the ship. So he seems to be bound to it. Why don't they just let the Morningstar die this time? Morrow says gaps in his knowledge implied. He said in stasis. Well, no, we know he was in stasis, and he was probably there the entire time, because Interrogator Zalia is the one who kidnapped him, and then she went missing. It seems. Again, this could be wrong, but it. Oh shit! Fucking hell! It seems like she went missing pretty shortly after Armageddon, after she took Morrow and would have left Armageddon with him. Oh, hello, Yokai! Gen X, welcome back. We're going to be doing an Auric Maelstrom on the next run, and you'll be up in that one. Fuck! Thank you. Nice. Morningstar has the warrant of trade on it. It does, yeah. Time works weird in the warp whenever it's convenient, but I think that at this point, everybody in Darktide that potentially has a strange component with their age all has very clear, like, decently well-defined explanations for it, or at least implications of it, and none of it, like, really the only time you end up hearing, like, time moves weird in the warp actually meaning anything in a 40k story is whenever, like, let's see. Oh, you guys, you're killing me. Apparently sitting on the Morningstar for too long will cost your game. Oh, cool.
I don't know why I expected.
I wish we had a mission fighting side by side with Loyalists. For some reason, the Morningstar. Yeah, time works weird in the warp whenever, you know, like, somebody's been missing for however long. Oh my god, they're back! How did that happen? Oh, I don't know. You know, the warp, it's weird. It's unknowable. That's whenever that happens. But we have pretty clear explanations for everyone that has, like, you know, age discrepancies in Darktide. For, like, how and why that has happened. Really putty. Came out before they left, probably. Yeah, the place is filled with demons and screaming all the time. Yeah, shit's weird there. right. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Jesus. How many fucking trappers? You really want the Warhammer Alex Jones take on it? On what? You just realized what this community feels like? What does it feel like? Wearing the demon house? Oh no. It feels like Cheers? Aw, that's cute. I like that.
Harness the mysteries of the Omnissiah. Let us call the Melvian Steel.
I shall hie me away to the control room, Leah.
Oh, on the warp?
Team, would you start?
Hey guys, Katie is back. Well, they already did that Warhammer Plus Hammer and Bolter episode called Return to Cadia. And everybody was like, oh my god, Return to Cadia. Oh my god, they're going back to Cadia. Holy shit, a TV show episode about Cadia. And then, like, the actual episode had nothing to do with Cadia. It was completely incidental. My brother in Christ, you don't regen grenades, and you also don't use field improv as veteran? What are you doing? All the headsmen instead of a starting summits are all Alex Jones or something? What? Hello, Shore! Well, unfortunately, Axel, there isn't really a way to do it without paying Google an exorbitant amount of money per month to make that happen, as far as I understand it. Rue and I have both tried 6 ways to Sunday to try and get the bot communicating with YouTube on the YouTube side. YouTube's API fucking sucks ass, and it just absolutely refuses to do it. And so in order to have a bot that could give you a queue on that side, I would have to separate them. Like basically there would have to be 2 separate bots, one for Twitch and one for YouTube. And since I stream simultaneously to both platforms, that doesn't really work. That means that a platform would get left out because I don't want to deal with the headache of, having to, fucking shit to manually babysit that myself and make sure that I'm always taking the person who is actually next in the queue and all that. You're still at the bottom. So like, here's the thing, Axel. If you know that you were the person to queue last, get comfy, get cozy. You're probably gonna be waiting a while, especially if you queue midstream and you're last. Just because queues tend to be pretty long. You have the rest of this mission, and then a strike team ahead of you, and then it's your turn. So it'll probably be, I mean, if each mission is 35-ish minutes, you know, you're still looking at probably about, our mission that we play with you in it will probably wrap up in about an hour from now. You're fine. That's why I call out, you know, ahead of time, like, oh, hey, you know, so-and-so is on deck. So then that way, you know. So you have probably from now about 30 minutes, I'd guess. That doesn't use grenade regen? Yeah, same. I saw the thing that said Seize Grimoires 02. I was like, oh fuck, we have to go find Grimoires for this finale now? Come on, everyone, you know the words. I'm honestly not sure if you like if it's better than Hive Scum. I think that mechanically Hive Scum is the most refined class that Fat Shark has made. It's definitely more precision focused in my opinion. Guitar is just also hard to say, like, is it more refined or whatever, just because like they're very much a jack of all trades, so you can like kind of make them do anything, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they do everything well. Well done. Oh, did I was trying to slide, baby, slide. Excellent work, you guys. Gen X, Damien, Ty, you guys are up, and we are going to be doing an Auric Maelstrom. Look, I'll teabag whoever I damn well please. I didn't mean to teabag him.
Protocol is a duty gladly shared, even with those who mock its importance.
Come here, mister. Oh, God. That looks gnarly. Definitely doesn't need stitches, though. Favorite Psyker? That's fair. Psyker is very, very fun. Jack of all trades, but not necessarily great at any one thing. Because it make it better. Joe loves the Skatussi. I don't even know what to say to that. Psyker is very, very fun. Just the Mall Cop Bert. And then Damien. And there he is. Perfect. Well played indeed. Excellent work, everybody. The fuck did you just hear? Wait, what? Oh. Look, man, if it's an allowable, it's kind of like KB's fucking username on Twitch. I'm like, well, if the game will allow it. Singing Moonlight, Great Sword, and the neurons activate. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, what else is new, Migs? Right, Maelstrom. Fuck. I still don't know how, though, that name is allowable. Like, how is Twitch okay with that? Okay. Morven! Morven, are you here? It's me. I disappointed you. I'm always disappointing everyone. Everyone's always disappointed in me.
The heretics have seized a complex up in one of the spires. Not sure what's folk mad, and we've had enough of that already. We'll drop you in the next district over. Get that signal shut down, whatever it takes.
I'm not calling anyone names. I'm not calling anyone names. I haven't done anything. Morven, are you here? Silux and Axel. Morven, Silux, Axel, you guys are on deck. I will have water, Dante. I'm not going after what the fuck? I didn't say anything about Vitriax. JJ, we had to, so the cat had really bad kidneys. He had some kind of, long brewing problem, and we didn't know, because he was acting totally normal, and then suddenly he started acting very not normal. And by the time he started acting weird, it was too late and he was actively dying. And so, we tried everything we could, without essentially putting him through a whole bunch of what would have effectively been torment to do, medical stuff on him that ultimately wouldn't have done any good because his kidneys were really, really, really bad. And so, we had to let him go. And it was really, really hard. It was just a couple weeks ago. It all happened just really suddenly. And so he's unfortunately not here anymore. So that is why he'll still always be around, you know, part of the channel in terms of, you know, the whole obey my cat thing and stuff like that. The visuals may change over time. We'll see. But as far as, like, you know, the bringing the goblin redeems or anything like that, or having him taking a nap on the tower behind me, unfortunately, he won't be there. It's okay. Thank you. I'm sorry for your loss too. It's been rough. Hello, Warsmith. Thanks, Kalari. I appreciate it. I'm just trying really hard to keep my shit together right now. And it's totally okay, you guys. I'm okay to talk about it. I know it's gonna come up. I know not everybody's gonna know. Because, you know, like, obviously everybody has lives or they're new or something like that. And so, you know, they'll be like, oh, where's that cat? It's totally okay. Don't ever feel bad. I'm totally fine to talk about it. He kind of accidentally became my mascot. So, I mean, he was part of the community. We're doing great, dude. We've been racking up the dubs today. He was a very, very, very good boy. He was just the sweetest little terrorist. And my God, he had no regard for the law at all. Thanks, Patrick. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this. It's gonna be fine. It's been rough, but we're making it through. It's just kind of been. So our city also set on fire on Saturday. So it's just been in like the evac zone. Fortunately, we didn't have to evacuate, but the evac zone ended up just a couple blocks from our house, effectively. And that was really scary, super concerning. So it's just been like, oh, a hell of a whirlwind of the last like 2 weeks. But yeah, I've just been hanging out with Beanie and with friends and with you guys, doing streams and stuff. So yeah, it's been really nice. I actually, genuinely today, I was like, you know, I'm just starting to feel a little bit better. You know, mascot. Oh yeah, sorry, Warsmith. You came in at an awkward time, and I apologize. There unfortunately has been a little bit of family loss that so if you've ever seen my videos, the Obey My Cat, unfortunately that cat just had a very sudden onset. Well, it was probably brewing for a long time, and we just didn't know because he was acting totally normal. You know, everything was completely fine. He was playing, he was causing, you know, he was committing crimes. He was doing his usual stuff. And then as soon as he started acting weird, it was very, like, you know, just a sudden, very stark change in his behavior. And we got him checked out. We thought it was a sinus infection at first. Ended up getting a full blood panel done on him, and found out that basically his kidneys had completely failed. So you're not getting weak in the back legs. All right. Hi, Gab Hunter. Thanks, Mumsy. We're doing all right. We got him cremated by himself, so we could have his ashes, and got that back last week, and so, you know, having him home in some sense is nice. Oh, fuck me. Oh my fucking god. If I could get, like, even just a fucking iota of time. I don't even know where these are. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm trying. Fuck! And then I got fucking hit in the back. Let me lie down for a bit. Okay. We'll try again. Welcome back, Jay Willer. Thinking something just for your mood. Well. Oh? You have lost that exact mission. Horse cat. Oh. Push yourself when you pass your life expectancy. Oh. Oh god. Yeah. It's tough. In Helldivers 2, War Bond? I have, and actually the one thing it makes me excited for is that maybe since Darktide and Helldivers are made in the same engine, maybe we'll end up getting a Meltagun in Darktide. I'm hoping. Yeah, we were talking about the yellow lasers. Petey, could you stop it? I'm gonna come in there with a spray bottle and spray you. Taking a break from Darktide after grinding Skitari penances. Has there ever been a class you felt fits you more? Somnifier protects those penances were irritating fair. Smiles are for babies. Jesus. I'll have to look into that, Sly. Thank you. Are the yellow lasers really off? So apparently we were talking about this, and apparently the yellow lasers actually is how the lasers were. Like, that's just what Lasguns shot, was yellow lasers way back in the day. Whenever War, 40K was like first getting started. And so for some reason they've decided to go back to that. It seems like Damien might be stuck in loading hell. In Poland, it's mandated not to smile. You go straight to jail. Perfect. And at least with Helldivers, the Helldivers players are yellow. Well, apparently Games Workshop, from what people were saying earlier, it's been announced, like they've said that they're going to go back to yellow lasers for like everything. I don't know. Oh yeah, we did.
Has been identified as a heretic pathogen laboratory. First waypoint, flow control hub Delta 12. Second waypoint, refinement.
They're energy bolts now.
Deploy
So Axel, the reason why kind of seems to be, as far as I can guess, Games Workshop seems to be trying to like lean on the nostalgia of like old Warhammer. Personally, I think it's probably a PR move to try, because like people were really pissed off about like the women custodes and everything like that, custodies. And so I kind of think that they're trying to take things as far as like vibes and stuff like that to harken back to like old Warhammer, because I mean that's what people say all the time. It's like, no, old Warhammer never would have had this. Oh, I miss old Warhammer. I miss old Warhammer before it got all like XYZ. And so yeah, I think that because like the the trailer for 11th edition was really good and really cool. A lot of it actually though used like essentially things that are directly pulled from like the old Rogue Trader stuff and things like that. Like for example, that trailer ends with "You will not be missed," and that's also something that Brahm says, and that is actually something that is like one of the like big phrases from the original Rogue Trader game. Stuff like that. Dawn of War, Total War, 40K, change the look of the last weapons. Do they also have yellow lasers or energy bolts? Old 40K, I mean, hey, as long as it's gonna go back to 1997 Calgar model, or it looks like it's just... No, I think that they're like, you know, because I mean, they've been announcing different, you know, models and stuff ever since that 11th edition trailer came out, and all the models are still fucking gorgeous, so... I think they're doing the good-looking models, but for marketing and stuff like that, and for like universe flavor right now, they seem to be leaning on old Warhammer nostalgia. Okay, interesting. For old hammer, I can't say I'm nostalgic for anything. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but again, I think it's more of a PR move, just because like there's again with some of the outrage that quite frankly is dumb as fuck about decisions that Games Workshop has made. A lot of the outrage has been, you know, kind of like, well, old lore this, old lore that, old Warhammer this. I miss old Warhammer. Old Warhammer never would have had this. And so I think it's more of a PR move to just try to like appeal to, you know, people who have that, you know, battle cry of like old Warhammer never would have treated us this way. They're saying like, it's cool, it's okay. Look, you have old Warhammer back. Game Surfshock's gonna invest heavily in Total War. I think so too.
No more sniper!
Placate! Honestly, Patrick, that fucking nails it.
Elevator systems diagnosis. It's better you don't know, but it should work.
New thing bad, old thing good. Exactly.
Extreme measures will be required.
It'll be harder than you think. These carkers have made this place their own.
Change is hard, and not all change is for the better. You know, a lot of, anything that stays around long enough to be, you know, around for 40 years is gonna end up shitting the bed. Anything that's been around long enough to be around for 3 Halo games is gonna shit the bed. It's just the nature of having essentially a never-ending, like essentially a universe as a product, and then also having your entire company based on the profitability of that. And then of course, like we all know, capitalism means it, like, everything must be growth forever. Everything always goes up. If things don't go up, like bad, you know, time to fire everyone and stuff like that. So they just kind of have to keep moving laterally to like make changes, to shake things up. I mean, oh, for fuck's sake, how? Why? You guys, I'm gonna start taking your guns away from you. Sorry. This place used to be a hangar. This used to be, yeah, the like essentially incoming shipping port and stuff like that. I mean, female marines because it doesn't want to have his files for space or anything.
Can't win at range. Get close.
Yeah, it was a barrel. That's the second time I've gotten barrel yeeted today. It's fine, it's not a big deal. I wasn't expecting it there at all. Space Marine should say male, Sister should say female. I just like to stir shit up on that. I honestly don't give a fuck about having men in Sisters of Battle. Why not? Have Misters of Battle. But if you guys will know if I'm ready to retire, if I effectively don't want to make videos anymore, because my last video will be called Titus is trans and I can prove it. And I'll put it out into the wild and I'll never return to YouTube ever again. Just disappear into the night. Hey, J. Billy with the rat, thank you for the follow on the Twitch side.
It would appear not.
Your Wi-Fi died? Oh no.
Have you tried complaining less? We can't let them pin us here.
Oh my god. Give it a rest, you guys. Boogie McSpookerson, thanks so much for the sub.
It's
For
good to
you.
be down here again.
Hey, it's nice to be back.
On that ship. At least no
Hang
one's
on, hang
shooting
on.
at me up there.
Shablam! Thanks, you're awesome. Last video. Warhammer is stupid. That's not what I mean, JJ. Here's the thing. Here's why no female space marines is fucking stupid. And why in equal measure, no men and sisters of battle and everything like that is also stupid. It's dumb as fuck. Because the entire point of Warhammer is that literally everyone is expendable. Anybody, even space marines, to their own degree, are nothing more than meat shields to hold guns in their hands and try and kill as many things before they end up dying. Space marines also are chosen for their, like, you know, physical... Fuck me! Are you kidding me? I dodged! Their, like, physical combat prowess and everything like that. Absolutely. But they're also chosen for a lot of other reasons as well. Being a psyker of considerable strength, for example, is a huge boon to space marines. There's a lot of different reasons why they choose the people they choose, the children, effectively, they choose to become space marines. And, are you really telling me, for example, let's look at Stephanie. Stephanie is so fucking powerful, she would at least be a beta level psyker, if not alpha, potentially. Do you really expect me to believe that somebody of Stephanie's capabilities would really, if she could, like, prove to be stable enough mentally, to, you know, essentially be proven useful to space marines, they wouldn't administrate the gene seed to her because she has a vagina? No. That's fucking stupid. There's no... Look, Games Workshop can say whatever they want. That doesn't make it a good decision. Or something that actually feels like it fits with the rest of the lore. Also, excellent clutch, dude. Fucking well done. The whole point of 40K is that it's endless war and nobody gives a fuck about who you are individually because at the end of the day, you're all expendable. Damn it. That was gonna be so cool if I made it. She could be a great knight with her abilities. She's really good. No, Stephanie, we had this conversation in the Discord in like the general channel or something the other day. And in the Darktide talk one, I think. But somebody was asking what level Stephanie would be. And I mean, beta at minimum. And also, but like that's the thing though, right? Is that the Astartes are supposed to take like the cream of the crop, the best of the best, the most powerful of the powerful, the smartest of the smartest, the most brilliant tacticians that mankind knows in its like vast, countless, you know, different worlds and everything like that. And you're really telling me, you're genuinely telling me that none of those people have ever been women? Ever? That's not even true within our own historical timeline. There's a lot of women historically that have been tried to be erased from their contributions, but like it's just not true. It's just not a thing. I didn't, Dahuase. that the setting, it has to say that way because fans of the setting would absolutely lose their fucking mind if women were recognized as like any amount of like, you know, the best contributors to, you know, tactics or things like that humanity ever had to offer. But like just the notion that that wouldn't be like ever in the history of ever the case. Well, this isn't good. You know, Joe would really love some grenades right about now. God damn it! If you don't take fucking field improv, you hate your team! Oh shit. Nope, those are bullets. Get up, 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 get up. Get up, 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 get up. Shit. We need to normalize feeding veterans with no field improv to piece of Nurgle. Ah, that's fine. Fortunately, well, grenades. It wasn't too far. Thank you. I mean, all I did was run away that time. I absolutely did not even want to try fighting that fight. Not without any grenades. There are powerful, yeah, but again, what we're talking about is that with Space Marines, right? Like, are you or are you not in agreement that the whole point of Space Marines, like, some of them literally have been created and made because they're brilliant tacticians, because they have skills and like unique capabilities that are above and beyond any other amount of humans. Like literally we're talking the top like, you know what, point something percent to 1% representing what humanity has to offer. Other than just having big muscles and able to shoot gun good or pick heavy things up. Like, that is literally a part of Space Marine lore. You're telling me that it's never been a woman? Ever? I don't buy it. I don't fucking buy it, not for a second. I'm totally down for that, Sweet Taste. I'm 100% on board. Misters of Battle, why the fuck not?
Well done, varmints. I wasn't sure you'd get this far. Metaphysical contagion has impaired control functions. Purging.
Yeah, but I mean, like, still, they're like, you know, the strongest. It's like, fuck, Necromunda. Who's the voice actor for the grade? Mine voice actor. What? Or they can play Misters of Battle. Is this gonna work? Really weird? That's fine. But I mean, like, literally, just, you know, sure. Slap a white wig on a dude. Put him in some boob armor. Go nuts. Who gives a fuck? These arcades not a part. No, Sly. That was the whole thing with the Sisters of Battle. Well, actually, okay. So, after the whole, fuck. Like the red something. Whenever the sisters of the daughters of the emperor, or the brides of the emperor, got tricked into following that one guy, and like literally my brain is not functioning. It hasn't been functioning for a couple weeks now. I can't think of any of these details off the top of my head right now, but basically after that happened, and then the custodians took Alicia to see the emperor, and then, you know, they came back, she came back and she killed what's-his-fuck. It was declared that the ecclesiarchy could never again have a standing army of men or something. It's literally like the fucking Lord of the Rings Eowyn, I am no man thing. And so then he was like, oh, well, you know, there's no reason that you couldn't have a standing army of women, right? LOL. And then they were like, oh, yeah. So then they became the standing army of the ecclesiarchy, but they are also the standing army of the Ordo Hereticus, which is the Ordo that Grendel is from. Wow, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, I'm too busy to die. There are men in the ecclesiarchy, but they're not allowed to have men at arms. Men at arms! Yeah, that's what it was. That's why the Crusaders are literally an arm of the ecclesiarchy. Yeah, it's why like the zealot, especially the male zealots, they're militia. Like they literally, so they're different creatures and everything who are loyal to the emperor and don't fall to chaos. And they're... Damien, take that Medicaid. Okay. They're literally militia. Focus on visual and audio cues. Throw some slack. Well, also just like my brain has literally been out of my head. Bye, Waxo! Thanks for being here and hanging out. Sleep well. Starting to ache more? Oh no. But yeah, the Zealots in Darktide are not part of any kind of formal army. They've never received formal training or anything. They literally have just decided that like their form of worship and the way that they want to venerate the emperor, their most holy calling is to fucking down some vodka and Red Bull and go crazy style with a sword. I don't know. Fuck. Those basically are religious hive scum. I wouldn't even say they're a step away. You're a zealot then? Maybe. Not fun to have conversations with? Fair. Praying just isn't the same without blood. That's how it be sometimes. Yeah, there are traitor sisters. Gang in Necromunda is basically religious as fuck. Yeah, there's a gang in Necromunda for everything. comes back to the God Emperor with her. Oh, fuck! Okay. Good time for the med kit. That timing definitely doesn't hurt a little. Oh, and I just picked up grenades too. It's my fault. I wasn't looking. I was reading chat. That's on me. Uh-oh. You guys got this. You guys got this. Malkador wished the Primarchs and women? I don't know. Probably, but it doesn't matter what Malkador wants.
Kill that sniper! What happened to the others? Brilliant.
So I honestly believe to a degree that they changed, you know, well, it wasn't even a change. Apparently there's been a scant few things where custodes have been women in the past. I don't know. I have no sources to cite on that, so whatever. But anyways, I sincerely, like, part of me believes, and this is a cynical take, I know, but part of me believes that part of why Games Workshop decided to do that is because they wanted to stir shit up. Because essentially stirring shit up gets a lot of articles written about what's happening in Warhammer. It gets a lot of people making YouTube videos about it. It gets a lot of people, it just gets people talking about it in general. It's kind of the whole, like, you know, no advertising is bad advertising kind of method, you know, thought process. And I sincerely believe that they probably wanted to stir shit up a little bit. Yeah, even bad PR is PR. Wondered if they'd be any more cooperative if they were women. Probably not. Speaking as a very uncooperative woman, probably not. I mean, it's not even necessarily a bad thing to do because, like, at the same time, you know, Warhammer has been going through a moment since, you know, 2016 and longer, but especially since 2016 where, like, there's been a resurgence in certain behaviors and ideologies and stuff like that in the IP. Holy shit, and, like, fucking fantastic job, you guys. Just crazy. And so, you know, obviously as a company, they don't want to ever be associated with, like, condoning that or turning a blind eye to it. So, like, what do? Well, kick the fucking hornet's nest, you know? Essentially, have anybody that might behave or take issue with something like inclusivity in the setting, find a way to kick the hornet's nest on that and get them to out themselves without necessarily doing something as dramatic as, like, you know, saying, oh, women can be Space Marines now or something, which they've apparently always considered a core tenet on, like, things that must not be done in Warhammer. I think you know what I'm getting at, JJ. End of the day, if you can have lore accurate Legion of Space Marines that are cat boys with cat ears on, their armor in the name the Emperor's Faithful. Anything goes. It's true. Well, I mean, that's kind of the thing though, right, ghouls? Like, they did have a fucking, like, absolute meltdown when the whole female custodies thing happened. And then, of course, you know, there was a lot of guys like, I just don't like the way that they did it. It's not good writing. It's not good for the lore. It's like, my brother in Christ, this is Warhammer. Have you read, like, most of the things that have ever been written for it? It's not highbrow, but some of it is genuinely incredibly well written, you know, very, very well done stories and stuff like that. But a lot of it is absolutely bottom of the barrel, grade A sci-fi schlock. And I'm not saying that as like in a way to try and demean Warhammer. I'm just saying that's never been at the top of their priority list. And to suddenly be like, I don't like the way they did female custodies. It's a lore thing. It's like, no, it's not. You just don't like that they changed it that women are officially included. Very fickle thing. Yeah, it always changes. It's literally Warhammer as an IP, as a universe, is not meant to be a consistent canon of events or any hard and fast established rules, with apparently a couple exceptions like no women space marines and whatever. I'll get off my soapbox about that. But like, was there actually a fucking poxburster in there? That's really cool. It didn't make any sounds at all. Very fun and awesome. But like, literally, it's not meant to be anything cohesive. It's a setting. It is literally a setting. It is a thought experiment to say, here's your sandbox of grimdark, Catholic, you know, pseudo-diesel punk, anti-technology in a far-flung year, in a future where there's literally no hope for humanity in any form or function. Go nuts. That's all it is. Like, that's literally all it is. It's not a canon. It's not a set, like, sequence of events. It's none of that. It never has been, and it never will be. And trying to, now, specific individual stories within the IP will, you know, have a cohesive, like, series of events and stuff like that within it. But the overall IP itself and any hard and fast rules that could apply to the entire universe are completely off the fucking table, because that's never what it's been, and it never will be. I mean, it's true though, sweet ace. It's true. In terms of Warhammer as an overall 40,000 foot perspective product, it doesn't matter, because it will constantly always be subject to change and to shifting. I mean, for fuck's sake, look at the Plague Wars. They put out the Plague Wars and, you know, said what time it took place in, and then like what? It was like no time at all. They had that shit retconned. They were like, actually, is that the beginning of the Indominus Crusade? I think that anybody that, you know, essentially throws themselves into it's the same thing with the Zelda timeline. It's the same thing with a lot of, like, you know, large spanning IPs. It's just how they are, because, like, especially whenever, good try, team, sorry, I wasn't locked in. But like, you'll see in things that essentially get made as like a concept, and then especially whenever they, because like, it's okay. I know this is a bizarre example, and but I kind of think of my Discord community in this way, where it's just like, whenever it was first starting and it was very, very small and only a few members, I felt like I had to be like active and present in it constantly. It was mine. I owned it. I was like trying to build that thing. And now it's grown to the point where like, it's not mine anymore. I just fucking manage it every now and then whenever it's needed. And that is, I think, like things like Zelda, Fallout, Warhammer, all of these different things that essentially started as like the brainchild and a passion project and everything of like these people that specifically wanted to like craft a vision, and then like it took off. It ignited and excited people with like imagination and wanting to, you know, like participate in this thing and you know, interact with it and everything. And then it grew to the point where it outgrew being somebody's project. It outgrew being something tangible that somebody else made, and it's now an idea. It is now a setting. It is now something that it gets passed down to other people. Like, anybody who comes and says, like, I have an idea for this thing or something, it gets handed off to all these different people and stuff like that to, like, craft something with it and make their own stories and, engage with it in their own way, because everybody has such a, like, different voice, different ideas, different ways of, like, considering and seeing different, like, perspectives, or, they're like, hey, I haven't ever seen, as much of a story be told from, like, I mean, obviously this isn't true anymore, but at some point, somebody was like, there really hasn't ever been a story told, like, from the perspective of your basic soldier, in the Astra Militarum or whatever. But yeah, it just, like, that's what Warhammer is now. And it never will be cohesive in, like, a 40,000 foot view. Migs, I might need somebody, because it's Silux and Axel now. Morven, I think, is gone. Built the second Legion for Samurai. It was a very good try. Oh, once I was out of grenades and there was, like, all that fire and stuff, I was like, this isn't going to be good. Well, I would prefer to take somebody who hasn't been able to go yet, but we'll see. First, I need to even see who all is here, because it's Axel, Silux, and Morven. And if none of them are here, I love you guys is what I'm going to call it. The Emperor has 21 2018 sons. Oh, Silux is here. Perfect. The ZXC is here. Perfect. You're not going to hold us back, sure. Oh, poor Axel. He was constantly asking if he'd be up, and I told him about how long. And he's not here. Just know that if Games Workshop ever says that women can be Space Marines, they are truly desperate. That is, they are in a dark, dark time, probably financially, and they have completely run out of ideas. Oh, Axel's here. Perfect. Okay. Axel and Silux, you guys are up. I think Morven is gone. So, let's see. I will say, let's leave it up to chance. So we have Morven and Silux. Wait, actually, I'm not going to say that yet. I'm going to get Morven and Silux in first. And then whenever we only have one slot, or no, sorry, Axel and Silux. But whenever we get Axel and Silux in first, then I'll say what I'm about to say. I know you're here, Axel. It's your turn. So you need to let me know if you need any help with, like, how to join the strike team. That's true, BFG, but I mean, like, they could always make a more Primaris. They could cross a Rubini or a Rubicon. They're using female Space Marines. Game Workshop equivalent of the Terminus Decree. Bye, Patrick. Thanks for being here and for hanging out. Ghouls, I wouldn't be... I'm just saying, if they ever do it, they're truly desperate. Is he going over fine for chaos? Maybe. Well, John, my point was, and maybe you weren't here whenever I said this, but, like, I think that and this is a cynical take, maybe I'm wrong, but I get the impression that Games Workshop in some part did the female custodians thing to, like, kick the hornet's nest and also, like, get people to start making videos and writing articles and stuff like that. Like, essentially just, like, flooding the internet with, like, you know, oh my God, this crazy Warhammer news will blow your mind. Mind blown emoji face. Axel, did you send me a strike team request or did you send me a friend request? People did care about it though, John, immensely. Like, immensely. A lot of people are very upset. Corvus corrects me a Birdman and really mean loyal to the Primarch. Female Space Marines aren't nearly as crazy. Hey, dude, I was on my soapbox about female Space Marines. I won't do it again because I know it's not a popular take, but well, I'm the only one in the strike team right now, so that's definitely not the case. Essentially fully close out. So like whenever I say don't close out of the game, fully back out of all the menus and then go to social and try again. Yeah, discussions in the 40K space was dominated by femcustodes for months. I mean, for fuck's sake, yeah, it was like people kept trying to, you know, like dredge it up and stuff for ages on streams. Do Mechanicus avoid water or do they have sea troops? I don't know. So Axel, I need you to send me a request to join my strike team because I have 642 friend invites and I don't know what you're like. Will you show up with like a username on either your character or your username is like Axel the Pyroraptor? Or is it a different name? And also like they won't load for me. Don't start this with him, Sly. It goes nowhere. And then I'll just get mad. You play more Druid Elf? Hell yeah. Oh, you're fine. Migs, thanks so much for the super chat. Hard for you. What do you think the next class will be? What would I like to see in the next class? I'd like to see them not make another class, honestly. Shablam! Thanks, you're awesome. Okay. Here's the thing. First come, first serve. For only people who haven't played yet today, if you want to come, hop in and get into this last game, first person to send me a request to join the strike team gets it. But yeah, so what would I like to see in the next class? I guess one more. I would like to see it not exist until Warhammer Skulls next year. That is the number one thing that I would like to see is I don't want to fucking see it or hear about it until Warhammer Skulls next year. What do I think it'll be? It depends. If they're going to do another class for this year's anniversary, so if we're getting a second fucking class this year in 2026, it's gonna be something less exciting. It's going to be something way more mid, not in terms of like gameplay or anything, but mid in terms of what they expect the community reaction to be. So assassin or part of Brahms's rogue trader retinue, totally I could see either of those being it. If we don't get anything until Warhammer Skulls next year, my money is on Sisters of Battle or Eldar. Both have been set up narratively pretty well. It just kind of depends on what Games Workshop would be willing to sign off on. No worries, schools. Totally makes sense, Insaniac. I feel ya. More maps, hopefully no locations. Awesome Dark Cistern again. The BD class. BD is going to be the next class. If they were going to do something like Combat Servitor, that would definitely be an anniversary pick. That's not your Warhammer Skulls go-to. Yeah, so my friend code is pinned to the chat, sure. And it's, whenever, so you pull that, and then here in the bottom right-hand corner where it says find player, you open this, and then where it says enter a Fat Shark friend code to find a player, you drop this in. Oh, Grendel is very clearly a radical inquisitor. There's actually been things in the stuff that's been posted on Fat Shark's YouTube channel, but it was never actually like, bye, Dante, I hope you get some sleep before work. Thanks for being here and for hanging out. But like, they never formally released it. The videos are unlisted, but you can still access them through a playlist that they were added to. But there's stuff in those Vox intercepts that actually confirm that Grendel has worked with the Eldar in the past. Reddit suggests a disgraced noble's house right now. I mean, sure. It's just like, I don't know. A lot of things like assassin or, you know, all these different, like even Brahm's retinue, like one of the members from a rogue trader crew, like it's all fine. And like if Fat Shark, if that is their vision for Darktide and that's what they are interested in making, they will make a banger class. Like, I have no doubts. Mechanically, it will be fucking fantastic. Silex, totally up to you. I don't share drugs, unfortunately. But none of them excite me. Combat Servitor doesn't excite me. Assassin doesn't excite me. As like character class concepts. So, meh. We'll see. We'll see what this anniversary brings. I mean, we have confirmation that Grendel has worked with the Eldar. Oh, the Tower of Treachery. The treacherous ending in Vermintide 2. It's fair. Anniversary is like late November, or usually more early December, like around December 10th. Adding a Tau character would be something. It just would make no sense. The Tau are on like the far fucking other end of the galaxy. They would have no business being in the Mobian domain, I guess, unless maybe they're recruit. One true class we're missing is a marksman class. I think though if they were gonna have anything marksman, wouldn't they just give it to veteran? Surely a Gene Stealer cult. Here's the thing. Okay, so my whole thing about Gene Stealer cults in Darktide, because Vermintide 2, Sienna's Necromancer class. Fat Shark put out a dev blog about Sienna's Necromancer class, talking about how the skeletons are not just generic NPCs. They actually are essentially like, they're treated more like the bots themselves and the way that they function and everything in Vermintide 2. So if you're playing Vermintide 2 by yourself and you have like your bot NPCs, the skeletons are more in that framework than they are just like, you know, generic enemy AI. And they said that part of their reasoning for doing that is because, well, they tried a bunch of different things and they couldn't get it to work, I think is what they said. And then now they have tech in place for enemies fighting enemies, and we're pretty excited about that for the future. Smiley face. Now, I don't know how many of you are familiar with Vermintide 2, but Sienna's Necromancer career in Vermintide 2, her bonus career, was delayed for the longest time because of fucking Darktide. It came out after Darktide launched. So the fact that they were like, oh, we're pretty excited to like play with this in the future, I was always like, ooh, they're gonna use that in fucking Darktide. And then this whole, back in the day, whenever we thought that what the Wormwood agent was talking about, the original Wormwood in her Vox transmissions was like, you know, a Gene Stealer cult, or, you know, something having to do with Gene Stealers. I was like, oh shit, that's what they're gonna do. Enemies fighting enemies. They're totally gonna put a Gene Stealer army in here because that's what they've been working towards. With this whole, like, you know, enemies fighting enemies tech in place that they have. But the thing about that is that the Stingray engine is kind of balls. It's kind of garbage. Oh no. Oh shit! Nice! Hang on, let me lock the fuck in here. Gotcha, I got you. Okay. Oh! And then I died for it. What was I saying? So, oh, right. The Stingray engine sucks. It's not great. It can't handle... I'm not sure if it can handle 2 full enemy factions, like, fighting each other and us and, like, all the spawns and everything. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But I have my suspicions that if anything is holding up, other than just, like, wanting to roll it out at an appropriate time for, like, story development or something, if it's a tech thing that's making it so it isn't, why it hasn't happened yet, then I would guess that it's probably Stingray can't handle it. My thing is that if they ended up not doing Gene Stealers as a new faction, I would love to see them do Gene Stealer Cultists as a fucking player class. I think that would be cool. Most excited for a combo of new map, story progression, new faction of Gene Stealers. You think Ratlings could be cool? I agree that I think Ratlings would be really cool. I don't think it'll ever happen because apparently Fat Shark has said that doing a short profile character, they are not interested in doing whatsoever because they did it in 2 games with Barden. And that's why everything level design wise in Darktide has been from regular human height or taller because of Ogren. Welcome back, Beatty. I'm just saying, if they decided to scrap the idea for having them be, you know, like a second faction or something, I think a player class would be really interesting. I think that'd be fun. Oh, what do we do? I really want to do Carnival Part 1. 3 ratlings in a trench coat. So Fat Shark has been very clear that there will never be a Space Marine player class, and I would assume that also extends to neophytes as well. However, they were always very specific about saying there will never be loyalist NPCs or a player class. Why is my game freaking the fuck out? Okay. What if I did single Tyranid? Big rats then, really big rats. Ratmans with lawnmowers for hands. There you go. I don't think so, sure. They're scheming either because they eat each other. It's true. Yeah, I don't know what's up with it. It always looks like this. I think that what I was supposed to do is like change a cosmetic or something like that, and then it would make it look better. But yeah, it just like after I've been playing for a while, it always looks like fucking Play-Doh. I think Darktide will ever get a versus mode? No. And the reason why I think that is that apparently, so there used to be a scoreboard native in Vermintide 2. And it was a great thing because like if you ever changed your build or something, because your team would be struggling against specific things like maybe monstrosities or certain specialists or whatever, you could literally look at the scoreboard if you changed your build and be able to have information to be like, oh, how did my change affect my performance in the game? But Fat Shark said that they didn't want to put a scoreboard in Darktide because it would be too toxic and it would promote too much toxicity. So if you think for any, like, for a fucking second, that the devs that say that having a scoreboard is too toxic would put fucking verses into this game, dream on. And also, no one played Vermintide 2's versus mode. From what I understand, it wasn't very good. Everybody, Fat Shark said from the beginning, it was not something they were interested in making at all. They ended up making it because people said that they wanted it. And then it turns out people didn't really want it as much as they thought they did. And it wasn't very fun. Do a bounty hunter class? You could. Friendly competition. To be the best is too toxic. I mean, to be fair, with the amount of people who, you know, are like, oh, like, there are people who are assholes. But the thing is that, like, a scoreboard isn't going to keep anybody from being an asshole. Like, people who want to just be a dick and be like, shut the fuck up, you fucking suck, come pick me up, or you're a bitch ass, so I'm gonna run ahead as far as I want, I'm gonna take all the ammo, shut your fucking mouth, pleb, or whatever. Like, anybody who's going to behave that way is going to behave that way with or without the existence of a scoreboard. I miss my fucking tool for telling if my build changes actually helped anything. People understand multiplayer games, it's just that people, so like, fuck me. Back, you know, for the longest time, really all we had was single player games. And then the internet came, and then, you know, they were able to start making multiplayer games with like stable connections, so you could play with people from anywhere in the world. And a big component of that, like, yes, there are co-op games, but PvP is also a huge component of that. And then, you know, now we've just kind of been flooded and inundated with that for decades. And now people are just kind of sick of it. They don't like PvP as much. Again, we're kind of in a moment where, like, everything kind of feels like ass, at least if you live in, like, the US or other, like, you know, what are typically considered, like, the Western countries or whatever, the westernized countries. A lot of things are in a moment where a lot of us aren't having a great time. You know, because of a cavalcade of reasons. And everybody is kind of at a point where they are spending 8+ hours at the soul crushing factory. You don't want to come home after 8+ hours of the soul crushing factory and then say, you know what sounds fun? Getting my penis crushed by people in a PvP game that basically are able to no-life this and are significantly better than me. And I have no hope of keeping up because I just don't have the time accessibility to be able to do this all the time. Like, that's not, I mean, that's, I shouldn't say nothing. That's my idea of enjoyable, a lot of the times. I don't know why. I'm fucking, you know, masochistic, I guess. But for a lot of people, that's not their jam. They don't want to boot up a video game to feel like shit. They want to play a video game to have fun. Migs, thanks so much for re-upping your YouTube membership. Give me a second here, I'll pop you a party popper. I'm playing PvP unless it has decent matchmaking. Nothing has decent matchmaking anymore because, like, anything that's the new hotness for a PvP game, with exceedingly rare exceptions, start as, like, you know, the new hotness with, like, big player numbers, and then it drops off, and then, you know, depending on the game, it also peters off to pretty much dead game territory. Because everything is also a live service game, there's constantly, especially in the PvP space, something else pulling for people's attention. So you have to be able to, hey, Migs, home for you. Oh, you sent a membership. Thank you. Oh my God, please. Please, I'm about to be on fire. Okay, well, pulled me out of the fire. Thank you, Dropper. Flip! Blam! Thanks, Migs, you're awesome. Thanks for gifting a membership to Frozen Cones. Back when everyone was asked at games, it was a lot more fun. It's true. That's very true, John. It's just not something people are interested in engaging with as much anymore. And I think part of that is because, like, we've just been so inundated with, you know, online PvP games for decades now because they were such a fucking game changer in video gaming as an industry. And rightfully so. It was fucking revolutionary. But you know, everything goes in cycles. Everything has its, thanks so much for the super chat. Home for you. No, it wasn't your fault at all. Shablam! Thanks, you're awesome. Finals is pretty good. The devs love the sadist class, so it isn't fun to fight them. Fair. Gaming kind of sucks since everything is solved optimally before the game even launches. Oh, do you mean like people data mining and stuff like that? And like, you know, theory crafting and basically just figuring out like what the metas are and shit before a game even launches? I long for the days of vanilla WoW when everyone was awful and no one knew anything. Completely fair. I can't disagree with that, BD. Hey, Frozen Cones, thanks so much for the gifted membership. Home for you. Party popper time. I'm sorry to go out on the L, you guys. Hang on. Blam! Thanks, you're awesome. Yeah, no, I completely feel that, but just like, I think that we're gonna start seeing a big movement in moving away from like PvP games and having PvP shoved into things that, unless it like really brings something new to the table and it's something interesting and fun to engage with, I think that we're gonna see like essentially a trend in gaming where we see a lot more of a critical eye toward PvP games. We're gonna see a lot of them die. I think looking at the fact that like devs are trying to force finding an extraction shooter to be like the next Fortnite or whatever, like they will not fucking let that go. Nobody likes extraction shooters. I mean, people will play them, but it isn't fun long term. You'd have to bring a hell of an extraction shooter to the table for one to take off, especially I think at this point. But I think that we'll see a return to more like, maybe not necessarily single player, but like single player or co-op story-based experiences. Hopefully we'll also start to see a movement away from the live service trend, because live service sucks. Live service just fucking sucks. Wardy and the Goblin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, PvEs tend to have really long lives. Extraction shooters are soul scorching. You want a 40k MMO? Hell yeah. LAN parties were fun. Middle-aged malding couch potato, very hesitant about anything PvP these days. Especially with rampant cheating and sweat lords. That's the other thing too, is like, you know, all these anti-cheats and everything where it basically is like super invasive in your fucking system if you play on PC. But then like, it also doesn't solve the fucking problem. People still just, you build a better anti-cheat system, they build a better cheater. Like, that's just how it goes. So it's not fun because, like, you know, everybody cheats, or a lot of people cheat, and I don't know. It just sucks. Gaming, the soul has been removed because people realize, big companies realize how it really can be monetizable. It isn't just for nerds. You know, if you make a good product, if you make something with heart and soul to it, people will come and they will put their money into it. And then of course, then it becomes a race to see how you can squeeze as much out of that as efficiently as possible, as is tradition. So we're just kind of, I think, in a slump right now in video games creatively, and all that. So yeah. Oh. Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be a classic forever. I think so. Used to be good at things PvP, and while cheating's always been present since day one. Oh, 100%. All the nerds are fired from the biggest developers. Remember old school Blizzard North? I didn't get into Blizzard games until fairly, like, in the span of my lifetime, fairly recently, since I'm almost 40. But yeah, I think we'll see a return to either single player or co-op, more like story-based experiences that are more crafted and hopefully not live service. So, hey, thank you for the games, you guys. Thank you so much for playing and for hanging out. Before I go, let me say thank you to gee dang it. Where is it? Here we go. Evan for renewing your YouTube channel membership. Migs for the super chats and for also gifting memberships and renewing your membership. Thank you, Frozen Cone, for the gifted membership as well. Over on the Twitch side, Wardy and the Goblin, Wild Evie, thank you guys for the follows. Spooky McSpookerson, thank you for the sub. J Willie the Rat, I fucking love your name. Thank you for the follow. Vegas Matter, thank you for the sub. Hey, Adesu, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Let's see. Aiden Lorcan, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Half Gnome, for the bits. Potato Soul, Fatalized Crow, thank you guys for the follows. And thank you all so much for playing and for hanging out. We won a lot of fucking games today. Excellent job on everybody's part. We almost made it through that maelstrom. I threw a little by talking so much. I'm really sorry, you guys. I will be here. I'll be back on Friday at noon Pacific time. Unless something fucking crazy happens. Knock on wood. Hopefully all of that is past us at this point. So until then, mwah. I love you guys. Take care of yourselves. Eat something delicious. Get some goddamn sleep, everybody. I know it's late. And I will see you all on Friday. Okay, bye. Oh.